I think we can start now. Hello. I'm here. It's been 2 weeks since the last stream. Is this a record? It's gotta be. Hello, hello, hello. Oh. Got a few people in here. Yeah, okay. Welcome to Objectified. It's part 6, I believe. I had to change the number in the thumbnail so I remember. Oh my. It's been a long 90 episodes, and it seems like we're finally going to get to the up-to-date episodes. I'm so proud of myself. It only took like 2 years. I saw Lemonade in the chat earlier. I know they're gonna be watching the VOD. Huh, I hope I jump scared you by saying that. In the future, I mean. Oh. 92783. Okay. I forgot about that. I have not gotten a response from the objectified president yet. From the president of the rings. When it comes to the election. So I don't know how that's gonna turn out. Two years to read what I saw in 2 hours. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds like me. At least for this comic. Right. Ten people. That's a lot. That's a lot of people. You know, I went into the YouTube statistics, into the little YouTube studio thing I have in the last live stream. Where the heck did you people come from? Because I remember when this stream was like, when this series was like 2 to 3 people. I need to go already. Okay, bye bye, bye bye. What chapter did we leave off on? It's 90. The big 90. And now we're going to be going into 91. We're gonna be hitting the milestone episode 100 at this stream, which is insane. And honestly, like 2 years ago when I started this series, I did not know if I was going to be reading it for this long. But I like this series way too much to actually stop. It's really well made, and it's just, I like digging into it. I'm not gonna say anything outside of prepare. People have been telling me that since like last stream. I know. I'm trying my best. Let's switch the scene. Welcome to the website. It's the website. Wow. Turn on some music. Will this work, please? Okay. It's working. It's all sunshine and rainbows. Yeah, there's something that tells me that isn't quite right. We will see. We will see today. We will see today. Hopefully we're going to make it to, what is it, episode 107? And there's also a bonus comic we have to take care of while we're here. Seems today is a good day to do some Objectified. Well, it's actually nighttime here. So, it's a good night. Right. How was Doomed World and Delirium? It was awesome. Like, the music is really good. We've listened to one of the other tracks. I think it was Apparitia. I think it's Kazoo that makes the music. Person whose pseudonym is Kazoo. So, good on you, Kazoo, if you're watching this. On that topic, actually, I have a little thing I need to talk about right now. So, last stream, in between last stream and this stream, like, maybe like a week back, I looked into the comments of last episode. And someone like, I don't remember who it was now. Someone like said like, oh, I'm so glad that I found the stream after Chester Fernandez mentioned it on his Tumblr, and it's been really fun. And I was like, excuse me? If you don't know, Chester is the creator, the main artist behind Objectified. And my eyes like fell out of my jaw dropped. That's the saying. So I decided to do a little bit of digging. I don't really go on social media that often, but I decided, okay, I'll dust off my old Tumblr account that I haven't used in probably like a year or two, maybe even more. And let's just see what Chester had to say about me. I wish people did blind readings on YouTube more often. They are so entertaining. Someone tell SongGame to lock the kid. I'm making these faster than he's reading them. That's fair. For some reason, I thought you already knew about it. No, I didn't. The thing is, I did not. and and then I went to see the date on when this was, because surely this was like probably a few months ago. Well, I can't really show it here, but it was October of last year. Of last year, 2025. And just to put that into perspective, that was before I even made the first video on Objectified, like the first abridged live stream edit video. And this was before I even really had a picture in my head of who Chester even was before I watched the Q&A. And Chester already knew about me. Man, here I was on the Q&A video, typing a comment. I typed a comment after I watched the Q&A video and was like, "Hey guys, I really enjoyed this Q&A, and maybe you guys could do another one in the future like this. It would be really fun to watch and listen to." Little did I know that Chester already knew my personal details, my home address, and my internet service provider. I can't believe that. I just can't believe that. And that's not the only comment that Chester left. Actually, there's another one. And this one was actually made like pretty, well, it was made like a month ago, actually. Here it is. I finally noticed the new SongGame video, which is great, but the fact that 90% of Pale Horse is cut out is so funny to me. Guys, if you don't remember, that was the episode where someone's face was melting off and they were using like the facial fluids of their molten face to draw someone else's face. I actually got like concerned that YouTube was going to strike me down if I made like a video with like a shot, a full-on shot of that. No, I can't believe that. But you know, since I now know that Chester is just start reading, please. Just a second. I know. Chester. Since I know that Chester's reading now. Chester. My guy, you know, Chester, my man. I have something a bit of an object OC myself. Wink, wink. This is dumb. Wait, is that a bad idea? Wait, that's a terrible idea. He's gonna make me like die a horrible death and turn me into a fungal infection. No, never mind. Don't put me anywhere. Okay, we're reading the comic. This is episode 9. Oh god, okay. This is the one we've seen last time. It's really okay. It's really cool that Chester noticed this stream. I just want to say that. Objectified will contain the following content, and of course, this is the wonderful stuff that you'd love to see. I think animal death was added. Awesome! Awesome! Yeah, this was the time where they start talking about like missing things. And girls making out sloppy style, sideways, frontwards, backwards, upside down, 360 degrees, in the living room, on the bed, on the fridge, in the closet, on the ceiling. Right, and Dragon's Kid was Cinder. And now, we can finally start reading. I'm excited. Oh, that was my keyboard, I'm sorry. The law of attraction. I took a physics course. What could this be referring to? Magnets. Probably, maybe. Opposites attract? I don't know. I don't know. Alright. Who's gonna be the first person? It's Painkiller! I was about to say Dynamite, but that's only because it was red. Whoa! Hey, big guy! You're the one who mercy killed me. I see you've taken a liking to my used socks. This is... Right, I remember it. There was like this thing. This is like... a version of Carrot, I think? It's not like that. No. Okay, we're just going straight into it, I guess. I love it. Fossil! Hello. Yes, Fossil. I guess that was to be expected. It's Painkiller and there's Fossil. How do I make this noise? Chiff. 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 Pushpin. Fossil, want to see something cool? Yes. What is it? A moth? A male moth's Koremata. Koremata? Oh, it's like growing branches. It's just a scent gland. They use it to spread pheromones so they can attract mates. I see. It reminds me of when we discovered fear. Isn't it strange? PK on newly invented illegal substances. That's probably accurate. You know, right, they were colorblind and they mixed up the things. I remember. That objects can produce pheromones like insects? Hey, I won't be able to stay long for stream. Glad it didn't take a year again for a reaction, lol. I was feeling a little bit generous this time around. I've decided I'm not gonna take 6 months this time. Whoa. Oh god. Hello? Heaven? Are we going to heaven? Hello? No, that's just an overdose. That's not heaven. You're gonna die, Painkiller. Okay, I guess we'll find out if Painkiller is gonna die. You know, I'm thinking about it. If Painkiller pursued a medical degree, all the while being colorblind, that's like gotta suck extremely. They didn't know they were colorblind, and they went through medical studies. They became like probably a doctor, all while seeing mixed up colors. Whoa. Remember that technically the potion bursted in her face? She didn't take it on purpose? Yeah. But like, imagine just being going through. I think you need to see colors if you're like, and if you're discovering medicines, or maybe I don't know. There are probably some people that had to go through that. I think it's like, you could probably make it through it, but I assume it's like extremely difficult. PK overdose. The Starlight Waltz. Oh, it's these guys! The Spool and Citrus. Good morning. It's night. It counts. Flying over the city. I see. Nice. FUD. Slide. That was my ice noise. Why'd you bring us back here? We need to salvage our stuff. It's freezing up here. Spool. Wait, what's... Spool, hey, quit it. I don't have fur ass. Come on. Spool, that hurts. Alright, this just got weird. Where else can we go? Don't do this again. I thought you were going to jump out of the comic again. It was really scary. It was frightening. I could go to my place. Don't squeeze so hard. Don't piss me off. Okay. They're cuddling for warmth. Oh, how sweet. How do we get to our stuff like this? Spin. Ah, oh, there's music. It probably goes. Ba-ba-da, 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 ba-ba-da. That's how I imagine. Ba-da-da-da-da. Don't look at that. What happened to me? Don't look like. Don't look at me like that. Sorry. Like what? You're stepping on them. You're gonna damage their bones? Like you'd, like I'd do anything for you? Oh, it's snowing outside of the comic. Like you'd kiss me. Oh, oh god. Hello. I'm drowning? No, this isn't water. Where am I? Where have I gone? I don't think it's wide enough. I need to widen it more. Oh god. Sorry about this. I didn't expect this to be like this. Oh my. That's so sweet. Gay. Very. Oh, we're going back to normal. Okay, time to squeeze. Let's squeeze this comic. Oh! Oh! Okay, we did it. We survived! We survived! Oh. Alright, now you're kissing a bit too hard, I think. You got something on your... Is that blood? You got something on your... Here. Oh, was I crying? I guess I'm just so... happy. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that font. No, 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 no. Don't do anything. Don't do anything. I'm not gonna say that anything's I don't think what... discover more geographic reference comics. What is this? What is this? Are these my ad terms? Are these like relevant searches? What is this? General reference web series dance, web comic, comics animation, email. What does anything here have to do with email? Is it because there's an email address here? Wow, that's an amazing ad. You can read the extra comic? Okay. We're gonna do that then. Woohoo! I'm so happy! Happy, 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 happy. I hope that no one gets a fungal infection. Better disinfect your arms and legs. Ha ha ha. I'm going to the bonus comic. This is Reach of Ice. I had it open already. I knew this was gonna happen. I think we're finally about to be stepping into 2026. For the first time ever, I'm going to be reading the comics from this year, from the current year. Merry Christmas, guys! Yep, it's the 25th of December, 2025. Happy holidays! What did you get for... What are you gonna get for a present this year? Let's just pretend that we're currently at the date. This bonus comic just came out today, right now. Oh, it's blue! This is almost my favorite shade of blue. I missed out on the citrus plush. If it makes you feel better, I missed out on all of the plushes. I missed out on everything. Reach of Ice. I'm gonna reach my eyes right now. I don't actually have any around. It's a bad joke. It wasn't even a joke. It was just a statement. I just made a statement. Reach of Eyes. Warning! Comic contains upsetting and disturbing imagery. Viewer discretion is advised. Oh! That's so cool! It's even got the funny Christmas setting. And like it's snowing and it's such a cool warning. I'm even gonna play the Christmas themed song I have in my playlist. If I'm gonna find it. I might not be able to find it. Where is it? No, just imagine that there's a Christmas song playing. I can't find it right now. It's buried in my files. Oh, this is Christmassy. Message automatically sent into moderation. Ladies and gentlemen and non-binary, it's time to lock in. Why was that moderated? What? That message was moderated. YouTube stopped that message. Why did that? What? That doesn't make any sense. Okay. Let's spread some holiday cheer and holiday joy. Let's go! Hold on, I did write down the last episode. Gay activities. Okay. Jolly episode. Who's these people? Hello? What steps? Yes? Not much further, love. I decided on that voice. Have I seen these before? I don't know. I can't recall right now. Oh, that's like a wind sound. Are you excited? To see a real spawning stone? Oh, they're gonna children create. Yeah, that sounds right. Or to have children with you? You've never been to the 4th sector, huh? Uh-oh, that's a crow. That's, what's their name? The Morrigan. Yeah. You've never been to the 4th sector, have you? No, I have not. Oh, you speak in brackets. I don't know how to articulate that. No, I have not. No, I'm probably not a robot. Because it is dangerous. And you're about to find out why. Aren't they all? I guess. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The mountains especially. Is that a person? I think that might be them. I think this is the first direct appearance of a spawning stone. I think we saw it in like a legend. A Polybius. No, it wasn't Polybius. It was something along those lines. It wasn't the arcade machine. Like Pilobulus or whoever. Look. Look. It's huge. Is that it? Oh, yeah, I see it. Right there. Sweetheart? What is in the snow over there? I'll pause it. Oh, uh-oh, that's not good. That's the dead guy. A dead person. These lumps are all... I know, maybe some people didn't search hard enough for their children. I don't know if that's exactly the right case. It's the obelisk. But the people back in the fort never mentioned seeing all these bodies. It's only been a week since someone last came out here. I promise you, we'll triple check every hole in the stone. Oh. Oh. It's snowing! Yay! Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bells. Glow. Oh. We see birth! This is birth. It's giving birth. Oh. Ah. Ah. There is a child in the hole. Ah. Hey, don't cry. Wow. Kala, look at this. I really made this. Oh, I'm crying. Oh. Calamondon. I write that down. Calamondon. Oh. What happened? What? It's like quadruplets. Congratulations. Happy holidays. It's a litter. I'm gonna faint. My beautiful wife and children. Bunny reproduction. You're thinking about bunny reproduction. Okay. Okay. Let's head home quickly. I feel really uneasy out here. Square bracket. ... Square bracket. Oh no. Oh no. No. Morgan. This is the crow. Oh, sorry. Need to move the microphone. God, don't do it. Oh. Is that an airplane? What? No. Oh my god, it is! Finally! I'm not afraid of you. Oh my god. Hand me the kids so we can talk. Whoa! Well, are you sure? Yes. We don't know if this path is safe. I'm going to scout it out first. No. False king. You fought to ambush me. Where I come to feed? Oh, right. They need to fight. That's a false, I think. What choice did I have? What chance? I'm not ready. Please, don't. Stop doing that! It's making me uncomfortable. I'm sorry. You were made. You were made for this world. My comic is growing a hive inside of it. I don't think it should be doing that. It's like, it's infested. Is it not wide enough? I think it's good. What is that? Oh god, that's a huge tree? No, that's the crow. Oh. I just wanted to see that up close. See it this way. You've wounded me. And now? Oh, that's a giant ball of power. You will heal me. Oh, isn't that sweet? Take the pain away. Make me into nothing. Oh, you're saying that? You're saying that? Jesus Christ. I came out on the other side of the wall, but the ice floes broke apart behind me, so I ran back to Fort Blanket for help. 3 tunnel guards left to rescue my husband and the newborn children. Bottle, bottle, domino. True form crow man. Oh my god. Yeah. God, that's wow. Like I'm gonna be honest, the designs are insane. r/mida mida for letting a hive grow in my webcomic. Yes, it was all your fault. You did this. I blame this on you. Actually. Mm-hmm. I described them all. Blueberry flower, ube roll, I think that's how you say, cork, and daylily. But the only one they found was him. That's not a children. That's a bottle. Oh, no, it's a citrus. Oh, hello. Hi. But I want to play something, but do something different. It's a citrus! I did say that. We can't even blame 92783 because he didn't exist. You don't blame 92783 for anything. 92783 would have prevented this. Wait, I don't know what that would mean. The miracle of citrus. I swear that I've triple checked every hole. This child, he's not I could be wrong. It kind of reminds me of Heterbet. Oh no. Don't suck in the blood of your substitute parents? I don't remember the phrase. I forgot. Gonna adopt him. Two apples tall? Actually, he's... Let's see here. Yeah, that sounds accurate. It's about 2 oranges. If you put the perspective in there. An orange is about an apple tall. I think. I've seen an orange and an apple together before. Don't eat that. That's someone's body part. He won't eat. It's been a week. These are the only baby foods in town. So please. Eat! No, don't scream at the child. Eee! Eee! I understand now. This thing isn't mine. This thing. Alright, dude. Calm the hell down. This thing. Just a baby. Just a baby boy. I've never seen one of these live before, so that's cool. You should react to BFDI. Sorry. I watched that like 10 years ago. You're a little bit too late to that. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how to tell you this, but I've already watched that. I watched that in 2015. I can't really go back. Sorry. I mean, I physically could go back to react to BFDI, but I would just be like pretending. Like, oh, they're like objects. They're like objects with limbs. Fostering a child of the night could get me killed. Ah. Starving it would really be the right thing to do. I don't know what kind of ethics you've got. What? I disagree. Where are the morals? I don't know if I agree with that, quite honestly. Russell. It's all I have left. Oh, right. It's the only child that survived. Even if it was, you know, not their child. 6 years later. Oh, you're on your deathbed. How long do objects live? 6 years. And you're already, like, dying. Oh. Ow. Hee. Yeah. What? Is that what I think it is? Did you get into that chest again? Those were your father's crafts. Besides, this is an evil animal. Not a toy. Birds eat little boys like you. Oh. That's not... I don't know if that's a good thing to say to a child. She's like that because Citrus keeps sucking her soul out. Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh god. Well, this is This is bad. This is real bad. This is real bad. But I want to fly like one. Shameful, Citrus. This animal brought death straight to your father Hairbell. Sorry, Dad. I'm just taking care of Kala. Mom? Mommy! That sucks. Oh god, no, I didn't say that. Oh. What? Would you rather take care of a gay soul sucker until that menace get into society or starve a baby? That's a crazy question. I don't know if that question was ever asked in humanity. Pause the music. Jolly comic episode. Yeah! Merry Christmas, everyone. Hope you're having a wonderful Christmas of this 2025. Yeah, I hope Morgan and Kala are the Christmas trees. Yahoo! Yep. Citrus sucks out all the sadness from Kala. Yeah, this is just, you know, the Christmas spirit. We gotta take the Christmas tree and we gotta cut it down. You know, you gotta cut down the Christmas tree. And they're gonna put it in the corner. That I. Oh. I'm watching you on the TV in my living room. I'm famous. It's like I feel like I got my own TV program now. I talk about all of my views and beliefs. I can like give the weather forecast. This wonderful day we got a it's a little bit frosty with a bit of a snow and a baby being dragged out of its home because it's a parasite basically. But tomorrow we're gonna have a nice wonderful weather. Oh god. You feel that? Hey? It's where I should have let you when I fought you, little king monster. My throat. Stay hydrated. Drink water because I just broke my throat. Look at you. You killed the woman. Kill her. Why did she ever tell nobody that you were a child of Morgan? What am I supposed to do? My job is to keep things like you out. Kill them. I didn't mean to. Dad. No, I'm not your dad. No. If I kill you, they'll know why. For bringing you to the fort and getting Calamunden killed. I'd lose my job. Or worse. So, I'm gonna have to send you far away. I'll put you in an orphanage down south, maybe it's the rings. And that's how Citrus got into society. If you know what's good for you, you'll run off to the wild district when I get there. Let nature take care of you. Let your real mother find you. It's a train. That's a wonderfully rendered train. Citrus goes on the Polar Express to head to North Pole and meet Santa. Yep, that's what happens. It's the jolly episode. Oh joy. Happy Christmas. I wish you a Merry Christmas. I wish you a Merry Christmas. Hey, sweetie. You sure you aren't hungry? I'm not. We'll be in Middle Ring by tomorrow evening. Hi, little guy. Here are his documents. Good luck getting him to eat. He isn't used to bestial people. Oh. Bro really said, I'm dropping this baby here. Good luck, everyone else. Yep, you're gonna have a fun time, I'm sure. I'm sure you're not gonna have like a, a murderer on the loose, who's setting up a torture chamber inside of their apartment. It is a torture chamber. It's not a bedroom. The Middle Ring's president problem. The Middle Ring's president... maybe the president should have been the one to keep them out, I don't know. The president really, really messed up this time around. And every other time. You let the apocalypse happen. I know you probably didn't have, you couldn't really do anything about that, but it's your fault. Somehow it is your fault. Spool's problem now, yep. And that's why 92783 has to run for president. We're not doing that again. We're not doing that again. Do I still have the... God. There, that was your presidential campaign. It's over. I ended it. Where's my music? We've got plenty of bestial staff and children to get him social. Oh, baby. Oh, maybe it won't be a problem. Maybe not. Oh. Oh my god! Oh, there's... Citrus is sucking all of the children's souls out. It's that sounds like a terrible, like, metaphor. It could be used as a metaphor. In the real world, that could be used as a metaphor, but this is literal. Their souls are being sucked out of them alive. Ugh, okay, you didn't need to show me a tooth. I hate tooth stuff. I hate tooth stuff. What is that? You got a giant hammer. Congratulations, Citrus. I'm proud of you. Reach of Ice. Special thank you to Blue Goldstone for doing most of the coloring work. And to our readers for being so patient. You know, I should be saying that to every single viewer in this live stream and every single person who ever watched my stuff. Thank you guys for being patient, because it's taken me 2 years to get here. Don't forget to read Turtleshell's journal. It's a nice little icicle. Oh, I don't know if I can read that. Maybe I can. Ooh. Look at this. Carcass. That's Chester. For anybody who doesn't know. I decided to let the community vote for the next bonus comic, and they chose Citrus over Gum. While I appreciate not having to draw and paint a royal palace just yet, Reach of Ice was still very humbling and took much longer than anticipated. It is by far the largest episode ever made at around 60 pages. I have a lot to say that mostly amounts to "that was hard, I'm very tired." In 2026, I'm likely to only work on small things and focus on my health. Well, it's 2026 now. I'm from the future. I don't know yet, actually. I haven't read the recent stuff. Oh, I can click the photos. Okay, I didn't. Thanks for pointing that out. I didn't know that. Tag chart. Hold on, let me analyze. First, let me write down what even happened in here. Citrus was born and adopted. Killed adopting parent. Then stealthily sucked the souls of rings. Okay. What have we got here? Calamondin. Oh, Harabale and Calamondin Trail. Right. Having children. In Sector 4? I think? Sector 4. Ice. Alright. Calamondin Tree, Foss. Right, Foss, because they're the eyes. Funny little eyes. Hair. Purple roots, ube Swiss right. Flower fruit. Okay, like they got combined. Logic behind genetics in Objectified is pretty simple. Two descriptor words or tags are combined to create the child objects, and the animal may vary. I think that's like in the Q&A they mentioned that. I think, because I watched it. Oh. That's a nice photo. Adopted mother, hominid. Yep. Herbo and Calamont. Right. Bunny. Ah, it's a bunny rabbit thing. I see. I understand. And this is a hand. Is that the false icon? I don't know. Stinky baby form. This white stuff is Piff? Piff. Okay. Is Piff. Orange to look mistakable for callous child. Right, okay, yeah. Cyanosis, only in bestial form. Okay, I get it. That's why they freaked out when they turned purple. Because, you know, oranges aren't meant to be purple. Piff is the white stuff on oranges. Oh! I haven't seen that in a long time, actually. Alright, I get it. Eastern Dragon and Badger. False King. Yep. It's a cool airplane. Would you get on that? Would you get on that for an international flight? Maybe. I wonder how much it would cost. Airbell style test. Adapt to style test using a random background character design made by Space. Ooh. Orphanage photograph. Wonderful. Thank you for this. I'll set it as my desktop background. Graduation photograph. Happy graduation! I sure do hope your peers loved it. What? Major... Thank you! Thank you! Why is there a scroll here? You can't scroll anywhere. I can't. We watched someone. People are killing each other here. Enough. It's enough. It's enough. I gotta get out of here. This is no... This is so... Alright, that's great. This is our awesome bonus comic. I love how unserious and serious Objectified can be all at once. Yeah, it sends you on a bit of a journey in your mind. You suddenly switch. I guess it's sort of, you sort of have to, because the comics are about suffering and death. You can't live like that. You need a little bit of comedy once in a while. It makes a funny joke to make you lower your guard, and it stabs you in the stomach with a knife 16 times. Exactly. That is the most accurate statement about this comic. That's true. Don't forget to read Turtleshell's journal. Is it time we check out the old journal? We go have a bit of a reading session. This was very Christmas. Yep. Happy Christmas, everyone. I hope it got you in the holiday spirit. I have to find the turtle shell. Oh, what's this? This wasn't here before. I don't think. Trial by fire. To be announced. Well, I'm announcing it right here. This is an announcement. I announced it just now. Go into extras. It was there? I don't remember that. I don't remember that. So it definitely never happened. Maybe, I don't know. Turtleshell's journal. It's been there since like 2 years ago. Okay, well that's just on me then. I did not see it. It probably was like in a previous live stream and it did not register at all. This is the king. Morgan. Turtleshell. Tell me what you know. I have to go. Bye bye. See you later. Day 1. Our first official request. Getting to adjust our reading glasses. Funny how the amount of people doubled since last year. Don't even mention it. It's I'm just like, I'm here. Okay, I don't even look at the count because I'm gonna like freak out. Day 1, our first official request. It's been a while, hasn't it? Pushpin, hello Pushpin, was recently contacted by the newly elected head scientist of Silent Neverland. Sounds like a fantasy region. Frozen Boba. He's operating in Fort Blanket and has requested help with documenting information about the lawless King of the Night, the region's wild district. Right. I'm not really the type to enjoy bitter cold, but Push said this job would need to be done eventually. She described it as urgent, in fact, and I suspect she may have understood the matter. She handed me the train tickets before I even had the chance to protest. My pen fell out of my hand and I cannot find it on the ground. Where is it? No, please. I found it. Crisis is averted. Tomorrow I'll be boarding a train that will stop in Marshall Port. Right. And then another train to Fort Blanket. I'm excited to see the ocean. I have not visited the port since I was a child. Turtleshell goes to Fort Blanket. Lawless King of the Night. Morrigan, probably. Here in Reaching Gardens and the neighboring marketplace, morale has been grim. Several more children have gone missing. From the market, I assume. Many of them from the Gemstone Hive. A pattern seems to be emerging. Whoever is behind this has a preference for bestial children, for they'll take anyone. Ten hominid children have been recovered and missing, and not a single body has been recovered. Most are now presumed dead, and Push has thrown herself entirely into trying to uncover what's going on. Citrus! What have I been telling you? What have we been saying about not eating children? That's what I'm assuming right now. He says the disappearances tend to occur at the edge of the jungle. We suspect well-district objects are responsible. Children are no longer allowed in the area, but still, in some nights, another child vanishes. Or maybe it's just like any of the Morrigan family. I digress. I'll be taking a break from the madness again tomorrow. I'm eager to put these sorrows behind me. In the port, I'll be staying the night and having hot pot with Tech and some of her coworkers. I look forward to it. It took us 97 pages of something like that to know about the second out of 9 Lawless Kings. Oh. Yeah. This is going to be a pretty long comic. I think they said like they want to finish the first one by 2027 or something. Where's the next page? No, I'm lost in the thing. Help me. It's down here somewhere. I've lost myself in the zoomed in website. I can't see anything. I gotta go down. Here. Next. Found it. Object. Object? No, please. Where are you going? My browser. Okay. I think I got it. I got it. Day 02, Marshall Port. What a day. I must admit, it's hard not to treat this scientific journal like a diary, but I never want to forget these precious moments. The train ride to the port was peaceful enough, and I fully expected to be greeted by Tech upon my arrival in Marshlight. Said she was delayed for a few hours and sent a friend of hers in her place. A fishing boat captain named Glass Bead was in charge of this year's Sea of Lights festival. Hello, Glass Bead. Nice. It's opening 3 images in my tab. Please don't do that. I can't. I need to grab it. Okay. We had a wonderful time walking through the colorful beach town, past fishing boats and sailboats anchored at the shore. Flags and kites shaped like fish lined the boardwalks, strung up in preparation for the upcoming festival. Showed me his ship and introduced me to his 2 children, Laughing and Watermouse, who are both charming in their own ways. For a lightly lunch, try saying that five times as fast. Lightly lunch. Glassbead took me to a conveyor belt sushi restaurant where miniature boats drifted by carrying plates of nigiri on the water. Right. I've heard of that. Those are cool. I've never been adept with chopsticks, but he insisted that all the best sushi chefs recommend eating nigiri by hand anyway. So we did just that. There were two scrapped bonus comics, one called Disposable and one called Midnight Snack. Disposable had a picture of a needle, and Midnight Snack had a picture of a crow. I see. That's interesting. I wonder what they were about. Next. Object. Don't do that. I want to read that. Screw you, I'm reading it anyway. You didn't marker it enough. Glass bead wore an eye patch, like some dashing pirate plucked straight from the tales sailors whisper over their drinks. A great portion of him was missing, but only lent... But it only lent him a rugged, sea-worn nobility, as if the ocean itself had carved him into some rare and irreplaceable ocean treasure. The way sunlight pierced through his body and fractured across boardwalk left me completely spellbound. It scattered like sapphires across the wood, dazzling me. His assigned animal was a jerboa. Jerboa. Small mammal not unlike a mouse, yet his voice rumbled with a deep, velvety growl that made my chest burn. I would have happily stood there listening forever, pretending the tide had never turned, not appropriate for scientific publication. You got really into it, my man. Jerboa sounds like... Yeah, I know. That's immediately where my mind went to. I insisted he join me for dinner. At first he protested, but once I explained my reasons for being here, he agreed. I asked if he knew anything of the Lawless Kings. Apparently he once came face to face with the Lawless King of Dread Tides. Only once, but he swears by it. I'll be sure to look into this further. Turtleshell admires glass. Bad voice crack. Admires glass bead. I will write that down. That evening, we dined at a hot pot restaurant, where each of us chose broths shaped into lotus blossoms and seashells. We placed them into the pots and watched them melt into bubbling stalks while introducing ourselves properly and discussing the business at hand. Tech finally arrived in a deep maroon vintage dress. Now, I hadn't thought to wear much of anything. How embarrassing! She introduced herself as an inventor, working with metallic alloys imported from Mount Fortune in Burning Isles. Oh, it's the big thing. Burning Isles, I think that's where Dragon Scale came from. Most of her machines are for shipwrights, though her ambitions clearly reach far beyond that. She told me her assigned animal is marine, and that she feels a spiritual connection to seawater. We eventually turned to my assignment. Tech explained that she had arranged for a guide to meet me at Silent Neverland Station, who would escort me through the snow tunnels in the township of Fort Blanket. Knowing I'm cold-blooded, she outfitted me with insulated heated climbing gear her team had manufactured and wired themselves. I only hope it doesn't catch fire while I'm trudging through the night. why there are clothes in Objectified if the objects walk around naked? I think it's an aesthetic thing. It's like, you don't have to, but why not? Clothing looks cool. Oh, please, let me through. It's scrolling. I'm writing things. Give me a moment. I have to write things in my notebook. A Turtleshell and tech. That's a cool name. Tech. It just named technology. As for the meal, adventurous as I was feeling, I tried to try the first spice level for my breath. I think I handled it well. Only quite a little. Spicy. I feel that because I also like spicy food, but it also does make my insides cry out loud. The mushrooms were enormous, and the greens were especially good. When I described meeting Carrot, Tech laughed and said she'd invite me to the next one so I could try what she calls the mystery meat. I don't like you saying that. Mystery meat. Like the mystery man eats the mystery meat. If I'm not wrong, you can go all the way down on the page and see the info and look up the important characters. Here? I don't know where I'm scrolling right now. Who is this? What is that? Ah, get out of my face! Please, I don't want this. It's too enlarged right now. Why were there... That wasn't objectified. Why do they want me to buy a mattress? The fumbled piece of Wagyu. Oh. Wagyu. You know, I thought it might be the mystery meat. I was hoping it wasn't. 'Cause that's messed up. I don't like what they did to Wagyu. Ethics need to... people need a bit to work on their ethics in this world. I think we need an ethics revolution. As someone needs to set the morals and ethics straight in this world. And I know just the person. I know... No. Tonight I'll be staying at Tech's home, a tall white beach house with wide wooden beams. Marshallite has some of the most humble yet breathtaking architecture I've ever seen. Then again, I've heard it's hard to surpass Ankh, where every design choice is overseen by royalty. Maybe I should go there next. I have questions for the king, Piper, after my encounter with Warhammer and the Rings. I'll let the world know how tomorrow goes. Until then, good night. Marshall Port. There it is. What was that about the bottom of the page? That's too small. There are some people here. But I'm afraid of clicking that in case there are spoilers. Maybe after I finish. Dude died 5,000 times or something. Just to be served as food for family business. God, it's Is that legal? Can you do that? I don't know if that's legal. What are the laws in this world? Are there laws? Is there even a constitution? I'd love to read the Ring Constitution and go through it line by line. I think there needs to be a constitution. Day 3, Fort Blanket. I have a lot to say about it. First, I was up bright and early. In fact, there was no light at all. I boarded a train to Silent Neverland at 2 in the morning. Damn. It's gonna be 2... Here it's gonna be 2 in the morning in an hour. I'm gonna be just like Turtleshell. That's awesome. The ride was quiet, and watching the sun come up in the following hours was a welcome visual. However, I'm now haunted by the sight of blue fields. Since my trip to the rings, it's hard not to notice the bodies scattered throughout. Right, because the blue flowers are deadly. They're deadly. I remember that. We had a lengthy discussion about them at the research lab in Regn Gardens. Pushpin and I had investigated the outskirts ourselves, confirmed that what Warhammer told us about Dreamer's Flower. Indeed, the husks of what we presume to be false kings could easily be found in most instances of these blue flower fields. We adorned the gas masks. Adorned? Adorned. That's a new word. I've not heard that before. Adorned gas masks to avoid the flower's sedative properties and took several samples back to the lab. Both of the plant and of the false kings who died lying in them. Oh, so it's like the breathing, respiratory system. That's what dies. That's what makes them die. You breathe it in, you're good as dead. Literally. Scrolling down, scrolling down, scrolling down. We're scrolling down. Can we go faster? Our findings were fascinating. Indeed, the anthers of the flowers contained a natural sedative that binds into its pollen and spreads through the air. Pushpin was over the moon to discover 3 new species of beetle that aided in this process and relied on the decaying matter of both the plant and the husk to survive. Their presence suggested the suicidal ritual had been going on for generations, long enough for the beetles to adapt decaying synthetic proteins into their detritivore diet. Oh god. Hello, 92783 welcomes you back. The real breakthrough came from when we processed tissue from a false king. We found traces of a strange hormone, which we managed to synthesize into a steroid with medicinal promise within a few months. Trials were carried out on 2 volunteers, a bishop suffering from an autoimmune disease and a hominid plagued by severe acid reflux. Both had exhausted conventional treatment. The results were astonishing. Their conditions improved rapidly. The hominid wept with relief when he realized he could once again enjoy roe-based stews and alligator gumbo without his throat burning. Oh. There's good. See, there's good in the flowers. I guess they could be used for treating. bestial test subject with the autoimmune disease saw similar levels of recovery. However, he began to show strange side effects. Oh no. Wait, are we reading? Oh no, I can't read. I'm so sorry. So don't worry, I'll read for you. I'll save you. There was a new sense of unease in our work environment, something that really rattled the lab technicians when the subject was present. Even the snippiest lab techs began to sober up around him. Some of who were more well acquainted with him even offered acts of service. We screened the staff for this abnormal behavior as a sort of internal investigation, and found that most began to admit that they found the subject extremely authoritative, despite his attitude and mannerisms not changing. What these lab techs all had in common was they were bestial as well. Oh. The subject himself also grew in size. Muscle growth is typical for use of steroids to treat illnesses, but his object began to grow in size as well. A side effect that has never been observed before in middle-aged adults. Well, with age, each person ages differently, and they could start going through some... their body might just start malfunctioning, you know? It all clicked together for me. Everyone had their suspicions, but Warhammer's interview was still fresh in my mind. I proposed that the hormone may be exclusive to these bestial objects. Got experience. Gigantism. Is that... I know what the word is. I never knew how to pronounce it. I also propose that maybe they release this as a pheromone in some way and that it affects the mannerisms of other objects. Where am I? Hello? Next. I can use the bar on the side for faster scrolling. Yes. We've confirmed this by testing air samples and introducing various test control groups. Obviously reacted the same way. Pushpin had dubbed the pheromone simply fear. Oh. Fear. Oh, right. It was mentioned in the comic we read. In the previous, the one with Fossil. We discovered fear. But that's really confusing that you call it fear. It's... You know, if you just call it after emotion, you can call it like Furium. Fury... F-E-I... No, I spelled it completely wrong. Furium. Because, like, and it's not gonna be confused with the actual feeling. Weird. Fear. Or pheromone. From Blue Flower. At high concentrations, it induces temporary paralysis, but only in bestial objects. We suspect its purpose is intimidation and social dominance in wild districts. Perhaps this pheromone explains why false kings are so universally rejected. Something unfamiliar that exudes a terrible aura can only be accepted if it's proved its worth. Our doctors doubt that the subject will ever reach the size of a true false or lawless king. Too late in life for such growth, but he is healthier, stronger, and despite the side effects, happy. Ah, well that's what matters the most, is that you're satisfied with yourself. That is what matters most. Oh, I'm literally... Turtleshell literally said what I said. We are so alike. Turtleshell. The train pressed onward for hours, green grass giving way to barren, bleak, bluish-gray earth as we climbed north. Then came snow. I had never seen it in person before. At first, I was ecstatic, but soon the biting cold and blinding white convinced me that perhaps snow was overrated. Oh my god. I guess this calls for my opinion on snow. I like it. Okay? I'm currently going through summer, and there's a drought, and I don't really like it that much. But snow is okay. Snow is nice to look at, but not to be in. I mean, I haven't been in it in like... Maybe I haven't been in it in like 4 months, probably. But it's like... It's okay. I don't dislike it. There was like... This year there was, in the place I currently live in, there was like a giant snowstorm. And okay, I'll say that maybe, yeah, in that case, maybe snow, I would prefer if it didn't snow so much. But if it's a little snow, and I can just walk around and crunch the snow under my shoes, then I'm a fan. I quickly got into my heated clothing, and eventually we arrived at the station in Silent Neverland. It was actually quite a ways away from Fort Blanket. You'd have to walk through a series of winding snow tunnels to reach the township, and you were only allowed inside with a personal guide. Stepping off the train, the air was so cold that I immediately choked on it. Oh. I was introduced by the conductor to my guide, an older gentleman who was part of the guard. I offered my webbed hand, but he didn't seem thrilled at the sight of me. Eat snow? No, I don't want to eat snow. Did I say that? Did I say that? I don't eat snow. I didn't know much about the region itself, save for hold on. I didn't know much about the region itself, save for some of the amazing findings. The turnover rate of scientists in Fort Blanket was allegedly quite ridiculous, but these short endeavors led to the invention of a special plastic that insulates and protects electronics from the elements. It traps air pockets on a microscopic level, and balancing the cold and heat and keeping them separated and dry. Oh. Nice plastic. Fort Blanket is cold. fuck? Scroll, scroll, scroll. They primarily use this technology to light the snow tunnels. For example, I found while walking that they had made the decision to pour presumably their tax dollars. Taxes. Again, there's a government here. What is the government doing? I don't know. Presumably their tax dollars into producing long strings of fairy lights that are embedded just beneath the surface of the snow tunnel's walls and stretch for miles towards the entrance of the township. Walking there was like moving through a dream. Ew. I tried to make small talk with the guide, but I got the cold shoulder. Haha. That's not cool. Well, actually, that is cool. That's what you said. When we arrived at a township, my feet already hurt. That is not a good sign for the days ahead, but I must prevail. At last, the tunnels opened into the township itself. Hidden beneath the snow were streets of cobblestone. Cabins and cottages clustered under a dome of hanging lights. String lights adorned the eaves. These words, casting a warm glow over the rustic stone. It felt cozy, insulated, almost impossibly quiet. It is also surprisingly well insulated. Yeah, which was my first real verbal observation. Frozen Boba was notably the only other bestial object in sight. He greeted me with a smile and wave. Hello. I think there is a map of the region on the website. I'll check it out later, probably. I saw there is a map in the extras. I'll check it out sometime soon. At least this stream. Please, Turtleshell, stop writing in fancy. Yes, it is actually. I get that this is supposed to be like in the scientific terms and all, but you need to stop. You need to stop. It's not funny. I don't think it's supposed to be funny, but ooh, it's the guy. Oh. Hello. How'd you do? Where did I go? This isn't it. Alright, back. In fact, I am unsure what his assigned animal may be. Very rarely do objects have additional gateway parts, but Boba does appear to have some sort of a tail. Bro is aura farming the camera. Yep, that sounds accurate. Seems about right. He has other interesting properties, like icy claws and hooves. Ice also protrudes from the top of his glass, creating a U shape. Yeah, that's sick. Born for this climate, no doubt. I was expecting a thunderous laugh or some similar bold and boisterous energy, but he was quite solemn in his acknowledgement of my words. Some gentle soul, I presume, but he was all business. He took me straight to the laboratory, the ground floor of which doubled as his home. Something keeps opening. It's this image. I'm not even pressing the image. I'm trying to click around it. His soul must taste like strawberries or blueberries. No, don't eat his soul. See, citrus is leaving a bad impression on you. This is not good. This isn't acceptable. You shouldn't be eating souls. Period. You can't be doing that. The lobby of his laboratory was a living room, and lived in it was... Okay. I think that is just secretly citrus. We got citrus in our chat. Oh, I can't believe it. It's the cameo from Citrus. Citrus himself decided to tune in. And lived in it was, as many hand researchers had come and gone over the years. Frozen Boba let me in and walked briskly past, turning over a photo frame on a worn wooden cabinet so the picture faced down. Moving boxes were scattered throughout the room. He explained that the last head scientist had left many things behind. I knew almost nothing about whoever had stepped down. As I said, Fort Blanket was a high turnover rate. When I inquired about it, he only grunted. I remember his face in the dim light, half obscured by the bold shadows cast from the fireplace. I looked at him and asked where the smoke went. He said it was fake. Oh, taking a closer look, I found it to be true. It was electronic. That's cool. He told me to take a seat. I sank into a worn leather couch, my heated clothes slumping I was about to say slumping within me. I don't think that would be normal if the clothes went inside of your body. The room had grown hot, so I pressed the small button soon into the hem of my jacket to turn the heating system off. That's a fancy jacket. You have like a button and it stops. Is that dangerous? How is that powered? Like by batteries? You're gonna like cause a fire, you know? Tech had warned me the battery might last only a week. Oh, literally, I need to read the rest of the paragraph. It says it right there. Who knew how long I'd be out here? It was a good call, because Boba began to describe the night as one of the largest and most perilous wild districts on Earth. So this is Earth! We got name dropped. This is Earth. Well, I don't know. I'm looking outside right now. I don't see any objects running around. I don't think this is this Earth. Their world is called Earth, by the way, just so you know. Vast ice caves, sudden drop-offs, snowpits that have lain untouched objects for centuries, if not all of time. Gotta take a drink of water. He confirmed my fears, admitting that a lawless king, whom he introduced as Morrigan, had held the township under her heel since its founding. Right. He wanted my help to record her, something researchers had tried and failed to do for decades. Nothing complete. Nothing that ever changed anything. He said that they don't do field research here, and when they try, people usually don't return. That's not great. He leaned back in an armchair, riffling through a yellowed file folder filled with worn records on Morrigan. The papers were stained and brittle, likely older than my parents, threatening to disintegrate in his hands. I had the urge to grab them before they crumbled, but I kept my posture straight out of politeness. I can quote his exact words even now, hours later. Quote them. Quote them. I'm holding myself in suspense. Multi-present hunter. Filial cannibal. Finally someone says it. Finally someone says that they're cannibals. I've been saying that. So many of these characters love eating others. Stop. I'm sure that's not healthy. Don't be a cannibal. Filial cannibal, by the way. So you eat children. You eat your own children? No. Of your own kind. That's what cannibalism is. Multi-present. Is rent cheap in the rings? Yeah, the rent is $0 per month since there are no landlords. How do I move in? Buy food since there are no trains. Thanks, I think I could arrive by next week. I'm so glad that people are starting to move into the rings. See how better things are starting to be. It's like the apocalypse never even happened. Yeah, actually, because of the apocalypse, there have been a lot of vacancies in the area, and the rent is actually really good now. The housing crisis is solved. Imagine being, what's it? A housing agency in the area. It'll be like heaven for you. Actually, I don't know. There's a little bit of a problem there, but you know, ignore the parasites and you have a really nice place to live. Relax, it's just population control. Oh, that's gonna be a conspiracy theory. Oh, wait. The parasite was invented because there were too many people. And now the housing crisis is solved. The government did this. The government, they were at fault. They all did this. It was all their fault. It was, I know it was. Guys, we need to come together and do a revolution because this was planned. This was all planned since the very beginning. The virus, they programmed the respawn terminals. It was the president. This stream is gonna get flagged. It's like I'm talking about this like YouTube. I'm talking about in universe. I don't think this is happening in real life. It's like they're gonna start labeling me as a conspiracy theorist, and they're like, at the next stream, the people that are gonna be coming in are like people who believe in this stuff, except in real life. We need to stop this. Morgan. Hunter. Multi-present. Filial cannibal. I wrote it down. Bro's getting banned from life. Oh no, here comes my local government. They're bursting in through the door. Oh no. I think the government is kind of dead though. Didn't you see the president that is totally canon has reached out to me personally. They are clearly residing like underground in a bunker filled with storage for like 5 years, and they're controlling everything. I'll spare the worst details, but in short, Morgan requires an amount of energy our synthetic species cannot sustain. She compensates by creating life on her own terms, then she devours it. Okay, so I wanted to give you the benefit of the doubt, but it is actually you're eating your own children. You're eating your own children? So that's why she wanted to kill Citrus. Because, you know, she wants to eat the citrus. She wants to feel the sourness. He looked me in the eyes and said flatly, "You could die out there." His expression never changed. Mine did. He asked me to explain multi-present. I stammered. Something about a consciousness that exists in two places at once. He nodded. Close enough. Oh, they were checking you. He asked me then to define a filial cannibalism. I described it as a mother eating her child. He simply replied, "Yes." Correct! The government should just do better and actually like do something. I think they are doing good. I mean, they have affordable housing. There's a debate, a political debate going on in the chat right now. Just bomb them and leave only Sugar Cube alive. That's like what the president wanted. What? There's like that literally the president wanted to send a nuclear bomb. I remember that. Where's the comment? I can't find it now. I think by the way, I think the president's comment was actually like deleted. I don't know where it is now. I took the screenshot like a few months ago. And now I can't find it anymore. Was the government taken down? Are they dead? Have they actually died? Because their comment is not there. The president got hacked? Oh god, it was the parasites all along. They got into the like 5G tower. No, the things I'm saying right now, it's literally gonna get me put on a list. It's gonna get me blacklisted. I'm going 5G towers. I'm going to put parasites inside them. No. Asked me then to define, yeah. Asked him to how he can be sure that these historical records are accurate. He started by telling me a story about a fort blanket that once was. In its earliest days of settlement, this is probably not fitting music. In its earliest days of settlement, the population of bestial objects was recorded equal to the amount of hominid objects. As time passed, suddenly there were more bestial objects than hominid, but something was amiss. One, maybe several of these bestial objects had integrated into their society from the wild district, welcomed with open arms in fact. Then residents began turning up dead in their homes. Fort Blanket opened its first murder case. Apparently they didn't handle it well. The town became claustrophobic. Oh. Frozen Boba leaned back and clasped so overpopulation, I guess. The frozen Boba leaned back and clasped his whole hands together. He told me how the town only became more paranoid as generations passed and serial killers kept cropping up. Oh god. Naturally, they blamed the wild district objects. As a speciesism? That's a real word, I believe. Naturally, they blamed the wild district objects. These problems didn't start until after they had moved into the settlement. After all, these objects were burned to death. Oh. New ones were let in. More deaths followed. Rinse and repeat. What? Well, that would 0 to 100 real quick. They burned them to death. Awesome, dude. Good for you. I don't think so. Rinse and repeat. The cycle repeated until hospitality curdled into fear. Someone that looks like you killed my mother. Oh. And so on. They stopped welcoming wild district objects. That's not fun. That's not fun at all. Oh god. Fort Blanket overrun by wild objects. Who started killing people. Not great, not great. Next. People still had their children. There are no terminals here, so they had to use spawning stones in the wild district. They would come back and raise their new children. After a few years, despite how careful they were, people began dying again. Boba rose and left the room briefly, returning with a glass of scotch. He didn't offer me any. That said, that was fine, I don't drink. But in that moment, I might have. I get that. He said they had dubbed these detractors Children of the Night. If a child bears little resemblance to an animal or object, the parents are expected to abandon it in the cold. That's a weird expectation. The morals here are really twisted. And ethics. Yeah, you know, if the child doesn't look like it's supposed to, just kick it out. Let it survive. Survive on their own. The medieval strategy. Your kids died? Just have new ones. What a great slogan. Citrus is a child of the night, by the way. Yeah. I got that. I got that. Of course, a parent's imprint on whatever child they find in the holes of a spawning stone. So this was very hard for people to do. Not to mention, nobody wants to leave a newborn to die regardless of circumstance. Who expects you to do that then? Is it the government? Who? Don't do it. Okay, well, guys, the children of the night, they're gonna be soul suckers. This is a weird ethical dilemma. We could probably do a debate on this. It all comes back to the government. Yep. It all ties right on back to those damn... to the president. Sometimes the town made exceptions. Sometimes there were coincidences. These were not their children. More bodies turned up. Sometimes whole families were burned just to be safe. Stop burning people! I asked him why these people were dying. He told me Morrigan passes down a peculiar diet to her children. She feeds not by breaking down material in her stomach, but by draining life itself. Yep. I know. Plants and animals cannot sustain her, or even her children. I know. This became clear when wild district objects integrated into society, and these unexplained deaths occurred. Victims had no wounds, no marks of disease, no clear cause. Deaths like this just don't happen. Ah. Then Frozen Boba got up, and he handed me a sheet of paper. It contained a transcript of an interrogation of someone they suspected responsible for the deaths of 2 people. To summarize, as I could not keep a copy of this historical record for myself. The suspect, accused of 2 murders, never touched food. His rations were tracked, but he never claimed them. Suspicion mounted. Eventually, he was locked up and forced to eat. He vomited, forced again, vomited again, could not even keep water down. As he starved, he grew weaker. Then one morning, a guard was found dead against his cell bars. Drained of life like the others. The prisoner was guilty beyond doubt, but the method remained unknown. Miss, if you don't open the gate, we will kill your children. You think I care about them? I have the tools to make more. It's a crazy statement. Yeah. Descriptions of gruesome object experimentation. I don't want to read that. Why would I read that? To be honest, I feel sick remembering what methods they used. They found that he had regenerative properties. I read that completely wrong. They did everything they could think of to him. Then he died. This is not the music that should be... that should have started to play as soon as they said that. Frozen Boba had definitely read my face, and offered his first and only consolation. We don't do this anymore. That's good. To summarize, Children of the Night can sap a person of their energy until they die. Mm-hmm. Children of the Night. Suck souls out. Wonderful. This temporarily boosts child's regenerative properties and is how they feed. Rose and Boba noted that over generations, these objects have evolved aggressively, doing whatever they must to secure this food and ensure survival. Boba's arm sank into the back of the couch as he loomed over me from behind, the frame creaking under his weight. I tilted back to meet his eyes as he explained. He described the Children of the Night as not unlike sea turtles, born into the world and left to fend for themselves as they race to salvation. They're lucky if they even make it out of the spawning stone, as their mother creates them only to consume them. Jesus. But nature, relentless as always, has found ways to give them a chance, spawning stones desperately compensating with strange adaptation. Regeneration, charm, manipulation, disguise. With each mutation, they grew with each mutation, they grew closer in resemblance to the township's residents, close enough to pass as their own children. I found a mistake. It repeats. I found a mistake. This comic is ruined now. I'm crying. He glared straight through me, his expression carved in stone. Then he said that even with DNA testing, he wasn't sure how much longer there would be any difference between us on a molecular level. That we all came from the same stones, and that the stones themselves could not be trusted. His voice dropped lower. Finally, he added, "Now, love comes here to die. Nobody wants to have children anymore. Please help us." Well, this is a bit of a conundrum. I'm not sure how to help in this case. You might be a bit screwed. I was afraid, but I had no choice. So I asked him plenty what needed to be done. He laid out 3 tasks. First, he wanted me to uncover why Morrigan targets the township. He explained that her sentinels sometimes attack the snow tunnels, and further emphasized her multi-presence, how she can scatter herself into smaller pieces. Oh, that's multi-presence. She scatters herself. Okay, it's this. Okay. Why are people talking about Among Us in the chat? What happened? I wasn't looking for a minute. I'm lost. What? What prompted all of you to go? Okay. Secondly, he wants photographic evidence of Morrigan herself, her object. He said her full physical form has only ever been described once, in a single record, very poorly. Lastly, he wants me to secure an audience with her. He admitted this might not be possible, but said it was worth the attempt, claiming that some Wild District objects alleged to have spoken with her before. Wow. People afraid of Morrigan. Don't want to have children. Secondly, he wants photographic evidence of. I already read that. Taking a drink of water. My throat is dry. Stay hydrated. Take a drink of water. Go get it right now. I order you. As if my blood could not run any colder, I hesitantly agreed to try. I don't want to sleep tonight. I don't want tomorrow to come. That's very topical since I'm not sleeping right now. And it's night. That, admittedly, is the real reason I've lingered so long on this entry. I'm afraid it may be my last. I understand. Day 4, Sector 3. There was Sector 3 and then Sector 4. It is freezing out here, but my nerves are at ease. I write to you from a polar tent in Sector 3 of the night. Oh! The night is the location. I get it. Okay. The night. Sectors. 4 is where they died. Children die. And Sector 3 is where Turtleshell is. You guys are playing a round of Among Us through the live stream chat. Have fun. I did not expect this to happen when I launch Objectified today. It is freezing out here, but my nerves are at ease. I write to you from a polar tent in Sector 3 of the night. The night contains 4 official sectors, each differing in appearance. Sector 1, okay, I need to write this down. Sector 1. Vast ice field. Sector 2. Ice caves. Sector 3. Groves beneath domes. Groves beneath domes. And Sector 4 is the mountains, which was where we witnessed the murder and birth of Citrus. Mountains. I was sent on my expedition this morning with a guide. Conversation hasn't come easily, but the guide seems willing enough to help me navigate and survive. We haven't encountered any wild district objects yet. The region is very quiet. We have, however, crossed paths with white rabbits and black birds. The guide always steers us away from them, perhaps out of respect or some deeper understanding of what should be left undisturbed. The black birds are not just birds. 2 hours in stream, 1 episode progress. Okay, you're not taking into consideration the other stuff that we're currently going through. We did a bonus comic. And we did the Turtleshell journal, which takes a long time. This is important lore. Hiking through deep snow is a challenge. But that goes without saying. What was once tolerable about fieldwork has now become arduous. And the weather is merciless. Even when we finally stop to eat, preparing food feels like a test of endurance. We eat quickly before it freezes solid, or else resort to pemmican. Pemmican? I missed the bonus comic. I'm sorry, but you did. You did. We witnessed the birth of a child that killed their mother. Yep. It was so jolly. It put us in the Christmas spirit. We were really we were about to start gift giving. I don't think it was jolly. No, it's... Listen. We all felt the Christmas spirit, and it went into our hearts, and it was the gift of a life and death also. I asked the guide what pemmican really is. I'm also wondering. They explained that it is a survival food made with honey, berries, oil, and chicken fat. Alright guys, write down the recipe. We're gonna have a cooking lesson later. We're gonna make some honey, berries, oil, and chicken fat. It gets the job done, but it is hardly appetizing. It occurred to me that then that most of their food must be imported, likely from Marseille port or the rings. As for the sights, snow stretches as far as the eye can see. Occasionally a cornice, a word I learned today. I also learned it today. Breaks the monotony of the faint silhouette of frozen pines buried beneath the snow domes. Are you not gonna tell me what it means? I see how it is, you're just hoarding the knowledge. Well, guess what? I have a phone. And I'm gonna look it up right now. Cornice. I don't want it in Polish. Why would you give me that? In Polish. I want it in English. A decorative or protective horizontal molding that crowns a building, wall, or room. Okay. I don't know if that's accurate. These domes mark sector free and shelter plants, animals, and objects from the nasty storms. How do we prepare the recipe? You just do it by feel. You take a cup, you put a little bit of honey, a berry, oil, and a chicken fat, and then you drink right up. It's gonna be a tasty food. We need to value the screen time we have. Those 4 children only got 1 frame in a bonus comic. Yep, that's a thing. It's called like carpe diem. You have to value the screen time you have. You never know when you're gonna be written out of the story, or something like that. Search up snow cornice. Okay. An overhanging shelf or wave-like ledge of ice and snow that builds out horizontal. Oh! I see. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. That makes more sense than a material hidden in between the roof of a building or whatever it was. That's cool. That's like a postcard. Mail it to somebody. Whether you hate them or like them, I don't know, just mail it. Mail it to your government. I began to suspect that that most bestial objects here live in burrows. While searching for a flat area to pitch our tents, we discovered several long abandoned dens. I explored a few, some large and some small. It seems wild district objects have little to occupy them beyond the search for food and the refinement of craft work. Many burrows were filled with toppled furniture and woven trinkets made from all manner of scavenged materials. Not a scrap of food remained, but several furs had been left behind, presumably used for warmth. Skinning mammals is rare in paradise, where gators provide plenty and furs are necessary in the heat. Here, though, warmth is vital. I wonder if the parasites are solely in the rings. For now, I think for now they are, but again, the government is not trying to contain it in any way. They're not trying to do anything about it. They just are letting it run wild. So, you know, I don't know for how long that'll be up to date. I had actually forgotten to grab my water bottle by the spot we were meeting up to cook meals. Did I just skip everything? No. Oops. I had actually forgotten to grab my water bottle by the spot we were meeting up to cook meals. It was advised that we keep those on our person at night so they won't be frozen when we wake up. I do not produce body heat or any sort of warmth, but my specialized gear certainly does. When near the cooking spot, the guide's tent was visible past a few trees and mounds of snow. I noticed some black birds resting on top of the tent. How silly that we tried so hard to avoid them. I fear the poor guy's tent may be covered in poop when he wakes up. No, I don't think it was silly. I don't think so. Something's gonna... I don't know if that's gonna be good. Day 5. Ice cream! Yeah, this is gonna be a happy entry. And it's gonna be so fun. Something terrible has happened. Oh no! As soon as I say that, by the way. In fact, a lot has happened. When I woke this morning, I expected to be roused by my guide, but I was met with silence. I trudged to the cooking spot and waited for a while, then went to check his tent. Notably, there were no bird droppings on it. More concerningly, there was no guide! Wow, that's great. It got eaten, maybe, or like killed otherwise. Oh no. I waited for hours, trying to assume the best. Maybe he had gone to gather something. Eventually the terror set in. I couldn't tell our tracks apart. Would I be able to find my way back alone? Surely I could retrace a single day of travel. But he had left all of his belongings behind. Was I abandoning him, or had something already taken him? As if sensing my desperation as I lingered near the edge of the snow dome, I was greeted by my very first resident of the night. Expecting teeth and claws, I was instead met with simply, ice cream! Yay! Of all the people I could have expected to meet in a freezing and desolate wild district, a hominid object was was not one of them. He carried his own supplies in woven baskets strapped to his back and looked me over carefully before asking if I was alone. Hello! Oh joy. You look older, awesome. Oh, where'd I go? No. No. How long is this journal? I'm gonna check. We're on page 28. Well, that doesn't tell me anything, because this isn't indexed the way that it should be. I'm not sure. This one says I'm on page 56. Which page is it? I don't know. I explained what had happened, or what I believed had happened. He nodded solemnly, which I am beginning to notice many folks here do. Then explained why I was here in the first place. He offered to help. I was very surprised, because after reviewing Morrigan's records with Frozen Boba, I realized that the hominid people here have an obvious aversion to bestial objects. Unfortunately, that includes me. Hesitantly, I gathered what I considered useful and left a little behind. Just in case. Should be enough for the guide, if he returns, to at least make it back home. Oh god. Ice Cream was not much different from Frozen Boba in temperament. He was informative, soft-spoken, and a little somber. Unlike Boba, however, he was more willing to talk about a variety of subjects, much to my delight. He walked through the snow barefoot, wearing little more than the paper wrappings of his object. I asked if he was always very cold, and he told me that he prefers to be. I suppose that is only natural for an ice cream cone. Yeah, I guess so. Literally ice cream. answered most of my questions, but he would not tell me why he was out here alone, nor how long he had been wandering the night. It must have been some time, judging by the worn state of his gear. I ended up agreeing to stop at his very own hovel to assess the situation properly before continuing towards Sector 2. I asked if he had woven the baskets himself. Yes, he said he had made a few, but most of his belongings were acquired through trade. We began to discuss the trading economy of the night. Economics! Let's go, baby. Let's get into it. In Paradise, there is the Onyx Market, one of the largest official marketplaces in the world. In the world? Okay. Onyx Market. Worldwide marketplace. Roger. Second only to the shopping center in Ankh. While currency dominates in each society, trade remains a global language. Ice Cream confirmed that he trades with Wild District objects for many of his supplies, spending most of his day searching for things of value. In the night, these valuable goods includes furs, food, furniture, bones, raw materials, and occasionally art. He confirmed my theories about the most Wild District objects living in the underground, and said they are not very aggressive people. Sounds very unlike Wet Wilds in Paradise. I speculated that this difference might be due to the scarcity of apex predator-assigned animals here. Wet Wilds has a competitive ecosystem, breeding some very confrontational carnivores. Most carnivores in the night, however, are quite small and reserved, according to Ice Cream. He explained that larger carnivores mostly feed on rodents and fish, and that some hibernate for most of the year. The largest of them are said to live on the icebergs far to the northeast, beyond the 4th sector and closer to the Arctic Sea. That is unmapped territory for us. To be honest, I didn't know there was an ocean up here at all. How do you miss an entire ocean? I think that's a pretty big thing. You know, there's a Pacific Ocean, Atlantic Ocean. I don't know if I would be able to miss it. Apparently, the seas are scattered with floating ice formation where some bestial objects make their homes. I'm fascinated by these people who can swim in freezing water and, in some cases, spend their entire life beneath the surface. The ocean isn't on the official map. So, how do you miss an ocean? Did the objectified universe not go through the age of exploration? They decided to just, you know what, we'll stay where we are, and we won't move anywhere, and we'll just create trains. How do you miss that? That's a pretty big thing. Apparently the seas are scattered with floating ice formations where some bestial objects make their homes. I'm fascinated by these people who can swim in freezing water and, in some cases, spend their entire... I already read that. Decided to save my questions to about Morgan for when we reached Ice Cream's abode. Much like the dens and burrows I had seen before, it was a hollow beneath the ground at the end of a long tunnel. As we approached the living area, the air grew warmer. Not warm, but warmer. The night is dangerous to explore, to be honest, and Frozen Boba did say that, like, most people don't make it back. Do you not have, like, air support? Aircrafts. It's called aircraft. Do you not have aircrafts? Can't you just go and fly over the thing. Yeah, I mean, I get it. You can't just stay where you are. It's just, I mean, the government doesn't seem to care about the place they're even at. So, do they even care about any place? No colonization happens since Dynamite and Mushroom are in kinda of a tribe. That's an interesting thought, actually. You could be right. You could be right. Then again, it may have not just been exploration. It may have not just been colonization and like just exploration, like Turtleshell is doing. Turtleshell is going and exploring. And there is a lawless king in the ocean. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess most people would sort of prefer to just stay in where they're at. Because, you know, of the lawless kings. That makes sense. There isn't really a dominance, a species dominance like humanity has. It's shared between multiple species. His home was filled with all sorts of things, but what caught my eye was most was a painting. He noticed immediately and seemed to brighten at my interest. He asked if I painted, and I explained that I was more of a scientific illustrator. Raising his hand proudly, he told me that he had painted it himself. Ooh. He went on to explain how the dark pigments came from the soil, where things decompose slowly, and how the warmer hues were extracted from snow, algae, and minerals. Indeed, he has a lot of time on his hands. Wow. Instead of the Kraken not being real, he is real and objectified. That's, yeah, literally, actually. Yeah, that's true. What interested me most was the subject of the painting. Ice Cream and I sat on two wooden stumps on either side of a low stone table as he told me about her, his eyes fixed on the painting. I will have to paraphrase, but I will do my best to capture his story. When I first found myself here, I wandered northeast toward the... Oh. Need to take a drink. When I first found myself here, I wandered northeast through the Arctic Ocean, full of resentment. I was ready to give myself to nature, the predators preparing for hibernation near the waters. I wanted to be needed by someone, and I no longer wanted to live. Okay, you just... This went into a dark topic very quickly. When I reached the shore, I stepped into the icy water, waded to my waist, and waited. As the large ice floes drifted past, I eventually climbed into one, curious to see what kind of predator the sea would send for me. I dangled my legs over the edge into the water as I floated away from the shore. Eventually a predator did find me, but did not tear me apart or devour me whole. Something rose slowly from the depths, reached for me with an appendage, and pulled me under. At first I was terrified of dying, then I was terrified by her beauty. Oh god. Is the whole thing? Yeah, I can see the arms. This is sad though. I don't like it. I don't like the subject. He gestured toward the painting again, this time with a kind of reverence. That's the painting, I guess. The bestial object of the northern sea, the first and only one in my eyes. I could not tell what exactly she was, and she did not seem certain of me either. I think I myself may have been the first and only hominid object of the northern sea. Tell me that this encounter inspired him to keep moving forward, that he began to see that same kind of beauty in everything. He realized he could make art to preserve those moments, to give them permanence where memory might fail. While he had traded away most of his paintings over the years, this one would always remain. It was his way of remembering her in case one summer, when he returned to the Arctic Sea, she would no longer be there. I shared my pemmican with ice cream. Yummy snack! Sounds like a yummy snack. Who insisted that I take something in return. He offered me a few items he considered culturally significant, including a small woven basket made by a stranger and his own handmade art print. I'll try to keep them on my own person so that they can be preserved in paradise as a part of art history. Oh my, I see. Wow. That's that's nice. I'm happy for them. Happy that they decided against it. He explained that he makes paper from dead fibrous plants and carves wooden stamps to reproduce the same image many times. It was a skill, he said, that he had learned from one of the very brothers he once sought to be destroyed by. Wow. Returning to the same spot every year to see his muse. Oh. He'd made towering companions who were prolific in art. Settling down for the night, I find I can see just well enough in the dark to write. I have taken out my sleeping bag and will be resting soon, but my head is full of thoughts about what love and life are meant to be, and what I might attain in mine. This is why Ice Cream is one of my favorite characters, since I find him very interesting. Crazy story for an extra. It's very in depth. I'm really surprised. I wonder if we'll see Ice Cream ever, or if this is just if they will just be preserved in this form in Turtleshell's journal. Very interesting character and a deep story. Turned into a life of art. Day 6. I said something earlier about the ocean. Just check the map, and the mentioned ocean is most likely past the night/Silent Neverland, which I think might be where Morgan is. Okay, should I check the map? Because I can't do it. I can look at the world. It seems like it should be fine. Here it is. The World Gallery. Extras. Okay, let's navigate. World maps? I scrolled past something. Why am I so enlarged right now? Look at that! No cookies! Get out of here! Something is really weird with the way my formatting looks right now. Map of Silent Neverland D. Can I view this closer? No. Oh god. I see. Sector 1, Sector 2, Sector 3, Sector 4. Past the night. Right, so over there? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense probably. If the map is just too small. Probably like over there or something. These are cool. I'll check the rest of these out after I finish the thing. Whoa. Like after I finish the comic too, I think, because then I can like safely look at all the parts of the website without fearing that I'm gonna spoil myself. Alright, day 6, Sector 2. I have many valuable things to report, and I'm very happy to say that I live another day in the night. Yeah! I'm so happy for you. Ice cream led me into Sector 2. The large network of ice caves beneath the surface of the snow. This path took us directly towards Sector 4, where we were most likely to encounter Morgan during my expedition. Despite being buried under the snow, the tunnels were bright enough for both of us to navigate without a flashlight during the day. Ice Cream explained that some bestial objects hunt rodents on the surface and dive through the snow in pursuit. They often dig deep enough to touch the upper layer of ice where sunlight filters through it. It creates pale shafts of light along the ice ceilings, illuminating the routes that get the most foot traffic as a result. He compared the ice tunnels to a neighborhood, saying that many objects choose to live here, especially those with frozen or chilled objects, since this cold environment is most comfortable for them. Oh, this is where you're likely to find like a cola, like a soda. Not that I want to drink any of the objects here. I am no cannibal. No. Wait, that doesn't even make sense. I am a human. I'm a human. I'm not an object. In some areas, passages were blocked by thick... I can't read that. Unfortunately, it's going right over the margin. The thick slabs of ice with intricate patterns, indicating that someone had moved into that tunnel. They look like ornate doors. But the objects are sentient. No. I don't. Okay, no. I don't want to drink any object. I don't want to drink any object. No. No object that is sentient. I don't want it. Thank you. I kindly exit the restaurant. Ice Cream led me to one in particular along his usual route and called out for someone to appear. The carved slab of ice shifted to the side, revealing a colossal bestial object whom he greeted as Sam. He doesn't look... But they don't look that threatening. Look at that face. They could never hurt a fly. I took Sam's hand, or rather her claw, which was large enough that I could only wrap my own hand around part of it. She asked Ice Cream. Oh, there's the thing. She asked Ice Cream, who she referred to as Cliff, what he needed. Would have coffee with her? This is the most coffee-esque person that we've met so far. I would go for a coffee with them. Sure. He described Sam as one of the bestial objects he had met on the northern shore. Sam laughed at this and teased him about the way that they had met, about how he had wanted her to eat him. No, don't do that. That's cannibalism. She looks like she would love coffee. Probably frozen coffee, I would presume, since they are a cold object. They look like a wafer, a sandwich, an ice cream sandwich. Sam told me she was preparing to hibernate, since winter had only just begun. Oh, hibernation! Before we left, she showed me a few of her artworks. I should be writing some stuff down. We've met Ice Cream. Where's my pen? Ice Cream. Turned painter. Before we left, she showed me a few of her artworks. She was the one who had taught Ice Cream how to paint using soil and minerals. While we continued through the ice tunnels, Ice Cream explained the naming convention of Sector 2. Because so many objects here are named Frozen Something or Ice Something, residents usually refer to one another by their secondary or more unique names while inside a sector. For example, Sam would technically be called Ice Cream Sandwich. Oh, yeah, I was right. Or simply Ice Cream, which would cause obvious confusion since the ice cream I'm traveling with is also ice cream. How funny that would be. You're so humorous, Turtleshell. Turtleshell, I could go with a coffee with you. Or a coffee with you. After a full day of walking, we reached the end of the ice tunnels. They were much more illuminated by the outside light and looked beautiful, so I took a picture. After a few more hours of travel, we finally arrived at the edge of Sector 4, where we've taken shelter in a rocky cave. Yeah, that's nice. Real nice, real nice. Very cool. Literally very cool. Ice Cream arranged a sleeping area for himself with the supplies he had brought. It feels redundant to ask if he is ever too cold, but the thought still crosses my mind. My nerves are on edge again as I think about what we might find tomorrow. Just in case, I sealed this journal inside a plastic casing. Alright guys, for immersion, you have to put whatever device you're reading this on inside of a plastic bag now. It may be a phone, even if it's a monitor. Figure something out. Otherwise, you'll be failing the immersion. If I do not make it back, I do not want my findings to be lost to water damage or scattered with my belongings. Gone with my life. Understandable. Day 9. We're on day 6. Did I skip something? Right, we were on day 6? Yeah, we were on day 6. We just skipped 2 days. I made it back. I cannot believe I made it back. I made it back. I cannot believe I made it back. My thermal gear was seconds from failing when I stumbled into Fort Blanket. I am still shaking. I cannot decide if it is from the cold or from what I witnessed. Oh god. I love the art in this comic. I feel like I don't say that enough. It's gorgeous. It is gorgeous. It's amazing. I do love it too. The moments returning are a blur. The long trek back, the tunnel guards shouting and raising their weapons. Rose and Boba rushing through the snow tunnels just in time to catch me as I collapse from exhaustion. Oh, they're alive! All I know for certain is this. We now carry something of great value, and will be preserved forever. Ice Cream and I had been hiking up the snowy mountains. The moment we had reached the foot of the range, the wind changed. It whipped across the surface with a force that stole the breath from my lungs. It stung my eyes and burned my throat the same way it did on the day I first arrived. We pressed forward in pursuit of knowledge. My new guide walked ahead with a steady pace, confident but alert to the dangers of this place. You rhymed. Those are bars. He told me that if we were going to find her anywhere, it would be near a forbidden stone. Forbidden stone. Forbidden stones, he explains, are her feeding grounds. On Fort Blanket's maps are marked as off-limits spawning stones high in the mountains of Sector 4, which Morgan has claimed for herself. Occasionally, she will claim a new stone in a lower sector, and the cartographers then have to update their maps. Oh, forbidden stones are the ones they eat the babies from. Not cool, you shouldn't be doing. Are the ones reserved. Forbidden stones, reserved for baby eating. I wrote that down. Occasionally she will claim a new stone in the lower sector and the cartographers then have to update their maps. As we walked, we passed toppled dead trees. In the middle of a clearing was a shallow pit, a giant perfect circle. That should have been filled not too long ago by the raging snowy winds. Ice Cream warned me to keep my senses sharp, saying that my instincts in a place like this were stronger than his. I remember what Kato once told me about sensing danger. Remember to drink water. My throat is really being hit right now from the amount of stuff I have to read. This is really interesting stuff, though. Don't get me wrong. Alright. Jump in this field, not about the raging snowy winds, ice cream warming, da 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 da. Right. No, I don't want that. Next. I was paranoid in the following hours. I was uncertain if my fear was because of circumstance or because of the lingering presence of a lawless king. Then the footsteps began. It was at this moment that Ice Cream himself had fewer doubts. She was likely somewhere here. We hid together a bit below a ridge between the icicles and hid into the eyes of anything that may tower above us as the footsteps became louder and shook the ground. Something large warbled, bumping through the snow and making my blood freeze. Not the right track right now. A massive bestial object, no doubt a false king, pulled itself through the snow, tilting back to howl. The sounds were haunting, and I felt my body vibrate with each tremendous call. Its eyes were an icy blue, fixed on the grey sky as if demanding something from it. Long white fur rippled in the wind. It bared its teeth after each howl, revealing black gums, the corners of its mouth twitching with emotion as it cried. And for the first time I witnessed the false king speak. In a low and gravelly voice it spoke. Rotten world. Then the sky came down. A sneeze is coming. I had to mute so that I could sneeze. Oh. That was a very big sneeze. The clouds split apart as something unseen screamed from all directions at once. Oh, that was just me sneezing. The wind was drowned out, smothered beneath the sound. We were suppressed by a gravity that I could only compare to the weight of the world, almost in an instant, and for what I feared would be forever. The screaming intensified, tightening into a single piercing note, as the false king kept its gaze fixed on the sky. From the hole in the clouds, a long black talon uncurled and descended. It touched the false king beneath the chin and lifted his head higher. Only then did the fear in my body convert into adrenaline. We needed to flee. Is this the episode we saw? Is this the bonus comic? I remember that the airplane got their chin lifted up. Maybe it's like this. It could also just be that it's the staple move that Morrigan does before killing someone. They lift their chin up. Only then did the fear in my body convert into adrenaline. We needed to flee. I grabbed Ice Cream's arm and pulled him. Confused and terrified, we both scrambled through the thick snow, unable to hear our shouting over the noise. When we finally gained distance, I gathered enough courage to turn around. The instant I looked back, the screaming ceased. The wind died with it. The sudden silence was deafening. I fumbled for my binoculars, but I did not need them. When I looked up, I saw her, part of her. A foot and a sweep of feathers stretched across the horizon, dwarfing the world beneath. In comparison, the False King was nothing, a speck of dust. That's a giant bird! That crow is enormous! Oh, I'm making a note. giant bird in the sky. Yeah, I think planes are a terrible idea in this region. You know what? I agree. You know what? Okay, the government can have this one. I agree. If you have a giant bird flying in the sky, I can see why you wouldn't be able to map out the region. You wouldn't be able to explore it. I agree. Fine, you can have this one. A flash of bright light filled my vision, fading into a soft blue glow. Only seconds later, the ground began to shake, growing stronger and stronger until a shockwave of wind and snow sent us tumbling backward. I withdrew into my shell. Time always seems to slow down in there, and as usual, I could not help but reconsider every life choice that led me to that moment. When I emerged, she was gone. Only then did the wind begin to pick up again. It was as if the mountain had been holding its breath. Ice Cream and I, hesitantly at first, agreed to investigate what had happened. Stepping carefully through the snow towards the spot, I began to feel uneasy again. Would we find the false king there? Would there be no trace? To our horror, in the center of a perfect circle, under a shallow snowy pit, was the silhouette of a shambling beast as it rose to its feet and stared directly at us. The false king had hung on to life after being hit with a blast. However, it was remarkably different in appearance. Oh, not the right one, 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 not the right one. Where had it opened? I'm trying to get a closer look. I got so many tabs open now. This is a mess. Got it. Oh. This is an oil painting, by the way. I like that. At least it's really styled as it is. See the creases. Its once piercing blue eyes were now dull and glassy. The face had sunken inward, making the teeth appear larger, the lips drawn back and frozen in permanent snarl. It drew in a rattling breath and released another howl, lurching forward as its jaw unhinged. This time the sound was shrill and harrowing. Icy wind burst from its throat, as if the mountain itself, as if Morrigan, had claimed it. There was no person left inside the body. I took several steps back, then turned on my heels and ran, Ice Cream not far behind. In the following days, we made our way back towards the fort. Ice Cream stopped at a marked point along the trail and said his goodbye. He pointed me in the direction of the nearest snow tunnel, assuring me I would reach it within the hour. He told me he could not follow me any further. Oh. Interviewing Morrigan was clearly not possible, but something grand, yeah, I guess. But something grand and deeply complex is at work here. Today I will rest. Tomorrow I will review my findings with Rose and Boba, and with any luck I will finally be able to go home. Yeah, I don't know if Morrigan would be up for an interview. You know, maybe you could convince her with a tea. Sit her down, You know, Crow on the couch, you on the other side, and just ask, alright, Morgan, how is it like to live as a crow? Maybe that could work. It's an idea. I didn't say it was a good idea. It's just an idea. Day 10. Recouping. After going over my findings with Frozen Boba, I am on the train home. It's one long ride through to paradise where I'll be greeted by my friends and family, and I cannot wait. Boba congratulated me on my research, and together we have made new progress that may benefit Fort Blanket for years to come. When we reviewed the encounter with the false king, Boba explained that this phenomenon had only ever been rumored through the word of mouth among guards and young couples traveling to Stones to Morgan. They refer to the shambling husks as ghouls. When Morgan claims the spawning stone, some have reported being attacked near that location by these creatures. We determined that the ghouls must be false kings who survived Morgan's attack. We believe they were damaged so severely in the life-draining process that they have lost themselves, becoming walking husks. Frozen Boba suspects this change may be permanent. Some guards have reported seeing the same ghouls over the course of years, always hostile and wandering near forbidden stones. Well, while likely unintentional, their presence may benefit Morgan. They seem to guard her feeding grounds from other false kings, and perhaps they keep travelers away from places they should not be. We can only speculate the logistics behind who and what Morgan chooses to keep alive in this world, and why. Personally, I cannot help but wonder if she is trying to preserve some kind of balance. Maybe? I don't know, she's probably trying to survive first and foremost. She must have the capacity to love things, even if they are rotten. If she had no love at all, the spawning stones would never accept her touch. She would surely starve. Huh. I have been compensated generously for putting my life at such risk. My guide has not returned home yet. My findings were photocopied, and they insisted I take the artworks back to paradise with me. Frozen Boba assured me that my efforts were not wasted, but I feel that I had not accomplished many of his goals. He told me that my services likely will not be needed again for another 100 years, and that I should have children someday so I can put more people into the world who would go to such things for discovery. How silly. Good job. Good job, Turtleshell. Still, I keep thinking about Marshall Port. Maybe I'll get a little beach house there. Good for you. Even if I never have children of my own, perhaps one day I will teach someone who loves the world enough to follow its mysteries wherever they lead. For now, I'll be thinking a lot about what I learned in this place. Until next time! Is that Morgan's feather? Congratulations for getting that. Oh! that's Turtleshell's journal. That was a lot. That was a lot. A lot of lore. Oh my. It says next. Why does it say next? It's just fake. It's faking me out. Let me compare this. So, Kings, Lawless Kings, had 14 pages. This one had 24, so almost twice as long. Oh my god, we're practically... The Turtleshell journal is practically a book on its own. I mean, it's probably gonna be a book on its own. Cause look at how much there's gonna be. This is only the second one, so like, there's gonna be like 300 pages here. I don't know if that math is accurate. I think I overestimated. It's probably like 100, 200. But still, that's enough for a book. You could add this to, like, I don't know, a library. Print this out and put it into libraries. Wow. Oh my god. Okay, I can finally... We can finally close this up. Close up all of the tabs. Thank you, journal. It was a nice read. But now it's time to go back. Oh, right. We can finally go back to the actual comic. It's been 2 hours. I'm just so happy. Alright, let me adjust the thing. This should be good. Right, yeah. Let me take a drink of water and then we'll continue. Episode 93, Nightcrawler. Help! Help me! Every day, it takes a few steps closer. Oh, Comet. Only as I sleep. Oh. That actually, like, I had a reaction in my stomach when I saw the eye. Oh, I'm so sorry, Comet. Oh, God. Only as I sleep. Whenever that is. What's it, Apparitia? An endless night. But something is smarter. Comet. But something is smarter. Keen eyes. Long and narrow. Nightcrawler. Jade beads. Kerosene. Quiet flyer. Deadly weave. Is this a song? It's sick bars, I guess. Oh. Boom, boom. They're exploding the whole thing. Oh. Hi. Help! Help! Oh my god. This is painted. What is going on? In many parts of the world, we are taught that birds are bad omens, that they bring death. And it's true, they do, but not for me. Oh, stop! I hate the eye stuff. I hate it. I don't know why, but it doesn't, I don't like it. god. Nightmares about death. Imagine the night crawler is a lawless king. Maybe. Huh. Episode 94. Trappers. We entered 2026. I think the last episode in 2026. Oh yeah, okay. We entered 2026 in episode 93. But we entered 2026. We're finally in the year. In the current year. I can feel the comic crawling behind my back. It's coming. Okay, maggots. Hello. We're going to figure this routine out, and we're doing it today. Hello, mushroom and dynamite. No cannibalism this time. No warning label. Where did you get sunglasses? From some inner ring adrenaline junkies that lost them out in camping. Slay. Yep. Are you wearing those because you're like boot camping us? Obviously. How do you know what a boot camp is? I get around. First off, you're learning how to hunt real food. There you go. Oh, fish. Ah, you did all. Hey, you did all the work. Not all of it. He literally caught it. I guess so. You're wasting everybody's time. Guys? I dropped it. Dynamite? What do you mean you dropped it? It was... You were holding it. It just... I guess fish are slippery. In your defense. Splash. Huh? I caught something. Oh god, that's an alligator. Put that gator down. That's a caiman. Oh. No, we do not hunt those. You won't be able to bite through it. At least let me try. Dynamite, I'm happy for you. But what if you can't bite it hard enough? It might suffer. Ah. Yes. Are you serious? There's no way. Dynamite, you did it! What if Pack Matter thinks I'm a good hunting matter, then pick... Oh, Harry, it's just you. I got a little free time. How goes, whatever this is? Ooh, I'll tell you all about it. Harry, these kids are fucking killing me. Agmar's gonna think I'm a good hunter and put me with the girls. You're wrong. Huh? She'll think you're a good mentor. And good with kids means good with grandkids. What is this? Get out of here. I don't want cookies. Oh. This is great. You're really clever. Use your jacket to trap it, huh? Yeah, it couldn't move at all. That gives me an idea. We might be able to do just what Peckmother wanted. Ah, they're learning hunting. "95, the visitor." Oh? Can I visit them? Is it me? Oh, it's Sugar Cube and the other guys. Aminty, Brandy, and company. Hank Chitter. Oh? Uh-oh. Pause it for a moment. Batteries into globe? Oh. There you are, little one. I was searching all over for you. What the hell is going on? Are you a monster? Oh no, nothing like that. Simply a chaperone from another world. And you don't belong here. You mean you'll take me away? What about my parents? Those aren't your real parents, dear. Your real parents are in other world waiting for you. What the hell is happening? Really? A whole different world? Imagine this. You're at home watching TV, on the couch with your mother. She flips through the channels, and there are your dads. They're cooperating, competing together for a grand prize. Oh, it's an object show! Let's go! I wish for anything. This reminds me of a very specific series, named after a number. And they want you to have it. You fell through a portal when you were spawned. They miss you very much. Don't you want to go home? Yes! This is a reference to 2021 Objectified, I think. I wasn't around back then, sadly, so I don't know about that. I'm the only being who can bring you back. In fact, I'm the wish granter as well. You can call me host. Please, I want to go now. Unfortunately, you've been here 9 long years already. Objectified was supposed to be an animated object show named Super Guagua Show in the news. Really? Is that... I haven't read those because I fear spoilers. I haven't looked at anything else in the site. How does a competition object show turn into something like this? I can't even imagine that. Super Guagua show. I love that name. Your essence may no longer be intact. I'm afraid I'll have to test your might. But if you fail... You're cute. Super Guagua show. I can make a post with the image of the original references for the characters on your community. I forgot I had a community thing set up. Honestly, I forgot about that. Sure, like, but like, if it's in the news, I think I'll also visit the news section on this stream as well. But if you fail... Sugar? Are you okay? What's been happening to you? Mentee? Did you have a nightmare? Or did you hear something? If you hear a monster, you have to tell us, okay? Oh god, what's going on? Shadow hallucination? That's what I'll call it. It's because the show got cancelled that the creator couldn't unattach to the characters. There's a Minecraft mod about parasites. Yeah, I remember the Minecraft mod. That was in the Q&A. I remember them mentioning that. Huh. Wow. I see, I understand. That's interesting. That's really interesting. Recollection. Oh, hello, you guys. It's the flying crows. I can't read that. I haven't got my glasses on. What could that possibly be? I don't know. And our railroad track will take us to the border of Wet Wilds. It's dangerous, but it's the only choice we have. We just need a car with 4-wheel drive to get there. I guess we're getting out of the rings. Host is basically a hallucination of Sugar Cube, mostly as a coping mechanism. I figured that, I think. Yeah, that makes the most sense. That makes the most sense. It's awful though that it happened. Oh well. Gum? What's going on? Sharps, you froze up and fainted. How do you feel? I need to tell you how bad things have gotten. I was hallucinating all as kings. You weren't. It's real. Is that thing from fantasy novels? War? Or zombies? It couldn't be worse than that, right? You told me you can handle bad news. I think so. It's not just an illness, I figured. If Morgan is at war with anyone, it's herself. From what I could tell, she's being slowly taken over. By what? Parasites. Right, they're not immune. They turn objects into monstrosities and control them like vessels, using them to build towers of flesh. You're crying. Gum, you wouldn't joke about something like that. I'm sorry, I'm not. That's why I'm crying. We'll leave soon, and I'll protect you. Like Anakin royalty. Is it just the rings? I don't know, hopefully. Hopefully? Well, the government doesn't seem to be doing anything with it, so it might not be for long. Herbs tells the truth. Is it just the rings? I don't know, hopefully. I'm literally so sorry to interrupt, but I think Razor just hide? What? Oh, your wounds. My bad. She didn't even die. She looks like she will. You never told me this. Why it's this cold. It might be the giant spine blocking out the sun. You thought I was dead? Sorry. This chick needs a blood transfusion. Are there no hospitals left? We'll just make her drink saline. Razor! What's your blood type? Red! At least replace the bandages. I want pickles! Mine's red too! What is this conversation? The dream sequence. Oh, it's a flame. 3 flames. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Who the hell is that? Ha 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 ha, what's so funny? They're just laughing at me now. What is this? What the hell? I'm having haha dream. They're laughing at me. This is how I get repaid for reading the comic. They're laughing at me. I can't believe that. Warning! Hey! It's so nice to see you. I've missed you. I've missed you in your full form. This episode contains drug abuse. Don't do drugs. It's not good for you. Not good for your health. I think I know who this might be about. Your discretion is advised. Oh, never mind. It's the... I'm not the... Oh. God! You've seen better days. Oh. No. Painkiller. Painkiller. You don't know. You got a medical degree. I'd assume you knew most that mixing substances could cause internal brain damage. SongGame, are we making it to episode 101? I think we're gonna make it to the most recent one. I think we'll be able to do that. That was my plan. Because I'm not sure when the next stream will be. So I'll just try. There you are. I was wondering where you're gone. Can I keep reading this to you? Hey, the killer joins the Dragon Scale Club. Of new synthetic drug. New synthetic drug. You just invented it, and you already got addicted to it. Is this what medicine students do? Come on now. You're better than that. I just find these signals so fascinating, and you're such a good listener. You think you'll get that thing working? I'm always impressed when someone is able to tame the intangible. I know my way around textbooks. Sorry, that was a terrible noise I just made, but I actually gagged. I can't look at that. This... Ugh. Ugh. Hello, Gum? I didn't expect you in this plot line right now. Sure, That's what I imagine is on the radio. I'm okay. I'm okay. It's alright. It's alright. It was just it just shocked me. This is this comic, God, it sometimes has the visuals of it are insane. Yeah. It sounded awful. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It probably did. I have headphones on, so I don't hear it as well. Oh God, don't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, it's okay. It's all right. Nothing actually happened. It was just a noise I had to let out of myself. I think the fumes went through the screen. Oh no, am I gonna start seeing like Carrot is gonna come behind me from the chair? I gotta start like reading me novels. Oh, hello, Carrot. Speak of the devil. You gotta start eating carrots to scare him off. Yeah, that'll show him. Come on, everybody, let's get a massive feast going on. Books, if only they were for everyone with guns. Hmm. I got it. I got it. God. Painkiller. Dagfy. Yep. We love Dagfy in this household. Puzzle! Thank God I can see you. For God's sakes, get me out of this chapter. Please. One of my favorite object shows, Dagfy. That's nice to hear because you know I do work on it. Really nice to hear. Oh God. Painkiller, what the hell are you about to do? Don't do anything! Don't do anything! Don't do anything! Don't do anything! Don't, I swear to God! I swear to God! I swear to God! I will never forgive you! This is not the right music! Please! Is it the blood? Don't worry! It's mine! Something broke. God! Jesus Christ! Don't do that! Oh my god. Ugh. It's mine. Yeah, it's my blood. Awesome, dude. Why'd you try to do that? Why'd you try to get the hammer? He works on Dagfee? Yeah, I'm the video editor. I do it. I like doing it. So I do it. Alright, next. Episode 98. Paradise. This feels like a song that spells paradise. Yeah, I'm sure this will be a very, very cool episode. And very chill as well. We'll have so much fun at the beach, in paradise. I feel like we're gonna have a grand old time this time around. Let's go! Hello, Citrus! It's down there. Well, lucky you. I'll stop this. No giant meat hive. Did you want me to break your door down? What? Oh no, I've still got my keys. Where? I just have to dig around in my hole. Excuse me? Excuse me? They're probably stuck to my sticker. Right. Okay. He tasted bitter. I can't believe I kissed him. Stupid, 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 stupid. Make a beat out of that. I actually invited him to my room. Spool, your apartment full of... Well, you really? Really? Huh? What's happening? Oh. That's not so bad. Well, there's a bong. You are flamazing! I want that poster. What's that say? How you think you obey or something. I don't know. Birdly Deltarune, who... What is going on? What? Birdly Deltarune, where do you possibly see that? Is it this? This is only a small resemblance. It's just the blue bird. SongGame, the chat has devolved into a Deltarune. Thank you for informing me. I will put the notice in with the others. This is your fault. Stop. How could I know you have... I really, really do hate you. You wouldn't have cared. You... Just kill me. I won't. They said kill me! Is it the birds? I see. I have so many birds. Kill me, please. Never. Citrus, do you really love me? Madly. I figured since that whole scene with the shooting heart into the person, you've taken everything from me. I can't help being what I am. I'd give it all back if I could. I'm sorry. In what circumstance could someone love me without getting hurt? You cannot. Please understand. It's a miracle that we have the city to ourselves. Food is here, shelter, it's all free now. And I owe you my life. Let's change our deal. I made the post on the community about Super Guagua show. Okay, I'll take a look after I finish the chapter. I owe you my life. Let's change our deal. I am starving to death, but I won't feed on you. Let me waste away in your arms. What? It's your turn to take everything. Can I make the new deal myself, actually? Well, let's change it, actually. Yeah. Can I just do whatever the f I want? Okay. Okay. It got deleted? How the hell did it happen? YouTube sometimes deletes stuff without telling me that it's deleting stuff. I want to see what you're deleting, YouTube. Oh, let me see. Let me finish this first. I'm gonna eat whatever's still good in here. And just snack on me. Carefully, okay? Okay. Stupid, 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 stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Hold on a second. I want to check this. Going to my channel. Everything is loading. Please don't kill my internet. statistics? No. Okay. I can... No, I don't want the inspiration tab, whatever that is. How do I navigate this website? Community. Posts? Okay. Held. There are no held. Why? I don't know. Published. There are actually some posts here. I don't get any notifications from the community, by the way. I don't know why. Proceed, proceed, proceed. Why are you doing the Deltarune thing on me? Why? I'm not trying to get stronger. Thank you. Kindly. Proceed, proceed. I was trying to look at something. Because YouTube does not. YouTube seems like if you include a link inside of a message, YouTube doesn't even tell you that it's holding the message. It just silently deletes it. Can I add you in my posts on YouTube so you can know about Guagua? Okay. I don't need you don't need my permission to add me. But I'll take a look. Right now we're proceeding because everyone is spamming the button. They're spamming the button on the dialogue box, and and it's really frightening. I'm proceeding, okay? See? I just have to write one... hold on. Citrus. And spool. Change deal. And love each other very much. Okay. Phylactery. I don't know what that means. I'll look it up. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it correct. Phylactery. A small letter case containing script? What? Amulet. An object believed to confer protection or grace upon its possessor. Dungeons and Dragons. No? I don't think that's right. It's probably like an amulet. Are you sure you want to go back there? It's traumatizing, I know. But it's fine, it's dead now. Should you get taller? Let me check. Huh. I'm 2.5 inches taller. You're using dynamite as a metric. That's awesome. I've only been to this spot once since you came here. Hannah said it's safe, but I don't know, you died here, right? Yeah. Yes, but we're even now. And we need those webs for traps. pixelated image of a cockroach. Oh! There's no reason to be... Whoa! Oh! I don't know how to make this noise. Mushroom! Okay. You're going through it. Alright. Are you alright? No! Wait. What? Wait, I'm sorry. Bye. I was stalking you for fun. Hello? What? Do you need help? Do you need chase? Yes, chase. No kill. Do you understand? I guess I'll do it myself. Ooh. I should take as much as I can so I don't have to come back. No, not that one. That one looks yucky. That's a nice looking fellow. I don't know if that's alive. Looks oddly alive. Oh. What the f is that thing? That's what I'm asking. Yo. It's like mycelium. Like the mushroom thing. Fungus. Russell. Hello? Oh! Howdy there! That's another one of yous. You cloned yourself. Hey, dude. Congratulations, it's a girl. Who would this refer to? The bush? I guess... Mushroom? The big. The big. It always sounds like I'm saying a swear when I say their name. Hey, dude. I know you don't like talking when you're upset, but I feel like we're losing each other. I don't want to make this about me, but I'm scared. I'm scared of talking to you and touching you, and I feel like I'm alone sometimes. I think a lot about when we'd lay in flowers, or when you'd invite me to your house to sleep over so I could eat something that wasn't Mumsel kibble, and sleep on something soft. I really want things to go back to that. Oh. Well, there's an apocalypse. That's not really easy. I love you, but you make me feel stupid. And I know you don't think I'm stupid, that's why I wish you would talk to me. It's too much. I miss you too. I don't want to lose you. I don't know what I'd do. Something about me is changing. I just don't think I'm strong enough for you. It feels like everything in this place is upside down. I don't want to live forever without you. But the music changed. God. There's something about the quote. I was like... I think it was like, I care about you more than anything in the world. Please stay in it. That really stuck with me throughout since I've from the comics, since I've come across it. This has some really great writing. I just want to take a moment to say that. Who the hell are you? Oh, right. Important information viewable below, tells me the exclamation mark. Cordyceps has been updated in the Apocalypse Guide. Phylactery has been added to the guide. I wouldn't say free, more like under new management. Okay, thanks for the quote. Keep reading to unlock more information. Mushroom's assigned animal has been updated. Empathy. That's not how you write an E. Empathy. Proceed. Hold on. I'm writing down this chapter. I'm writing down this chapter. I can't. Oh God. It's the big gun. It's the big gun. A single gun. End now, please. Alright guys, I think we're gonna be stopping the stream for today. Thank you all so much for watching. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right. Deep breaths, deep breaths. If you need, hop up and down before you read episode 100. You'll need it. Hop up and down? That will just make me out of breath. I don't... Guys, after so many years, after 2 years, I've been reading since August 2024. It's taking me 2 years to get here. I graduated high school. This is the real graduation, though. No, each time you say proceed, I just hear that noise in my ear. You know the noise. Alright. Let's read episode 100, ladies and gentlemen. Rojan. Oh, 07! Am I gonna die this episode? Oh, 07! No! Wait. First of May, this is a day before my birthday. This is an early birthday gift. I'm just focusing on everything. This is a day before my birthday. Thanks for the birthday gift. Let's see what the creators of the birthday gift. This episode contains depictions of violence that may be upsetting for some audiences. Viewer discretion is advised. Okay. I'm doing it. Minty and Brandy. We'll only be gone for a few hours. Do we really leave tomorrow? Yeah, we do. You don't look so good. We can leave this whole mess behind us now. We're gonna go grab some metal pipes from the construction site first. Don't answer the door for anyone, okay? Wait! What is it, Sugar? Dad, did I really come from printer thing? Yeah, I remember. You were so small, I was afraid of losing sight of you. And you... Oh. We'll be back soon, okay? Huh? What? Randy? Maybe you should search the rooftop. What is that? It's the excavator. Crunch, crunch. Come on. Quit screwing around and look somewhere else. Huh? Fine, but I almost headed out. I don't want to be here all day. Ugh. Oh. Oh. I hope you know. The minute we're in Marshlight, you're on your own. My own? I'll have my daughter. That's rich, thinking they'll give custody to the guy that beats me. The only thing I'm beating is the custody case. Oh, please. The only thing you're good at beating is my face in. Miserable piece of Oh. And don't even think about getting her involved. You know what? Maple syrup would have forgiven me by now, and she would never forgive you for... Anthony? Brandy? Why? Oh! 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 Ow! Why? 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 You... What? You said you'd never hurt me. I'll respawn you. Don't. What's the point? Please, forgive me. Please. What you guys are singing happy birthday to me! No! Oh. Minty has died. Randy's starsheet has advanced into delirium. The survivor has progressed into delirium to experience increasingly frequent violent outbursts and heavy disorientation. Well, so long to my minty vampire theory, I guess. Yes. Minty is dead. Rip my Minty, he got hit by a bazooka. That's not even what happened. You can't. I don't. Okay, God. I don't. Cause. Brandy! What the f- First objectified main character to permanently die! I did not think they were gonna do it. But they did it anyway. Great, this is a best... This is... Brandy couldn't handle little offenses. Literally, what the hell? You Great birthday gift. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to Chester. I'd like to thank Chester for the wonderful birthday gift. Jesus Christ. Will you finish the comic today? I'm trying to. Yes. Die, American. Verb. Died, dying, to cease to live. Undergo the complete and permanent cessation of all vital function. Become dead. Four-hour-long stream. I did not expect this to be so long. I'm gonna be honest. I thought this was gonna be a pretty short stream. I was like, oh, less than 20 chapters? Yeah, I can get this done in like probably 2 or 3 hours. Alright. Minty died. Minty's... Brandy. Don't respond. Can they... Okay. I need to go. Go... Gemini? No, thank you. I don't use AI. It's a star sign, okay? It's a star sign. Let's not let it get taken over. Okay. Need to concentrate. Need to concentrate. I'm concentrating. Hello, Comet. I think. Inanimate insanity. No, that's not it. Imagine if the entire Objectified Comic was just a teaser for inanimate insanity. Dusk to dawn, florid prize. Song is loud. Okay. That's just mean. That's just attacking me personally. What, you want me to be quieter? Regn is mine. And oh, it's terror to love no one, but I love someone. Good for you. Ew. I hate your eyes. Skill. The Teapot 24 episode release date has been revealed. What is it? Tell me. I require knowledge. Someone keeps posting the 5 stages of grief. I know what they are. It's on the 16th. Tomorrow? Are you kidding me? No. No, this is... You're joking. How do I verify this? I have which channel? Check the channel. Check Pick the channel? Okay. Maybe it'll pop up on my main page. No, it won't. Oh my god. Are you... You're joking. Hold on. Why would they do this? Why? Were they waiting for me to stream? Coming this weekend. For me it's tomorrow because I'm on the 15th now. Because, you know, I'm time zones. Why would they do this? Teapot 24 on August 16th. Another announcement midstream that, you know, all these giant, like, all these big guys waiting for me to stream. I'm apparently your news outlet for OSC content. Amazing. Thank you so much, Jack and Jellyfy, for the cool thing. How do I get back into Objectified? Here it is. Oh, you're covered in bugs. You need to take a shower. Stinky. You smell. Funny how the viewers skyrocketed on the 100th page. What page is it? Yeah, sorry. How many are there? I don't have the statistics in front of me. You have to tell me. That's a crow. From 7 to 20. There were 20 people here? That's like a full classroom of people just watching me read. God. Too many people. Too many. I need to do a limit. There will only be like a couple of people, and if there are more, then the stream ends forever. We should all subscribe to SongGame because he is giving us so much news, entertainment, and read the Turtleshell journal. Thank you. See, that guy, I did not force that viewer to type that message. That viewer did it completely willingly, on their own. And you should probably listen to them. 16 people watching right now? I'm scared. Where are all of you people? So cool. Thank you all for tuning in. Comment. Oh, it's the voice of God. Voice of God is speaking. It was chill. Thank you. Comet. Going insane. That's what I'm writing down. Episode 102, body. Alright, let's do it. Let's do a body. Warning! This episode contains depictions of violence that may be upsetting to some audiences. Viewer discretion is advised. Is Wagyu. Hello, Wagyu. How are you doing on this pleasant day? Oh, it's also dragon scale. Beyow. Beyow. What a chill individual that is. Well, maybe you didn't have to spew fire on them in the first second. Scream. And a laser. Yeah. Stupid cockroach. I wonder where that guy is. Meanwhile, Chew. Very bit pixelated Chew. Chew. Low quality Chew. Ah, okay, that's not nice. Don't do that, actually. What's that? Oh, there you are, Dudu. Dudu. Actually, it was Hokkaido, remember? It's the nickname I've been worshipping. It's Hokkaido shortened to Do. Oh. And I thought that's too short, so I'll double it up. Do you love it? You do. It's my name. Hokkaido. That's Wagyu's name, I think. I also got you warm clothes, so you're welcome. Is it on? How do I look? That's cool. That's cool. You look so scrunched up. Wow! Are these girl clothes? I thought you wanted to wear girl clothes. What? The haute couture? I don't... Is that French? My sisters got to wear that because they're girls. Who gives a... Do whatever you want. Be a woman for all I care. That's impossible. The terminal will say I'm a male, no matter how many times I respond. Oh. Alright, we're getting into that topic. I came from Iraq. I was just a day until I was 21. And my mom switched to being a dad sometimes. I feel weird. Oh. Hey, listen. Don't even worry about what am I trying to say? Don't even worry about labels. People are complicated. I have to go. Thank you. No one GAF. It's you're in the apocalypse, so no one even more gives a damn. Hello, Wagyu. Oh. Well, you're just tearing it up now. Are you trying to do a new fashion statement regarding, like, 8 legs? I'd follow that trend. I'd have to grow 4 legs. Next. Night lights? That's the lights that are at night. I would know. Haha. Chatter. Thank you. SongGame, why are you locking your fans in your basement? Listen, they were behaving strange, a bit strange, and I decided it would be better for all of us if we just were in a single secluded space for the duration of the stream. You know. Our Lord and Savior SongGame. Don't call me that. What the? Alright. Chill out. We're starving. Open the basement door. You'll get out in a minute. I know you've been here for like 5 hours, but you gotta hold out a little longer. Oh, what's going on? Haha, chatter. Thank you. Where are we right now? Gum. I think this suits you best. The changing rooms are back there. Don't waste any time. Oh. Wick! That's the flame person. Height, age, cotton. Proceed with caution. White-furbed bestial with candle body. 9 prehensile parts synthetic. Transformer, charmer, elemental, fire. Disposal required for inner societal illing? Killing. Target to be killed. Dispose in ocean. Bring back proof. Burn this letter. Oh, you got a hit. You got a hit. Oh, but what did I do? I have info on Guagua show. Let me free and I will show. And I shall show. Oh my god. You guys are on rations right now, on the last legs. I'll open up the channel and like view it after. Wick. Hi, okay. Chatter, chatter. Or killings. Step. Wrong route. Where are you going? Hold on a minute. Something popped up in my thing. Alright. What are you doing? Where are we? We're trying to kill someone, and I guess maybe she's in this one. We're occupied. What is that? There's a weak structured wall next to window 2. If we break the wall enough, we can break free and go into the forest. What? No. Oh my god. Get back. Quick, I've come for you. uh... What the hell is happening? I have to. Alright. I need to go on. I need to go on. I need to go on. Wick, I've come for you. Ah, party pooper. Get away from those girls. Who, those two? You know, I envy you. I'd love to be able to wear a tag too, but they don't make those for people like me. Still, I help myself to the food. In fact, I'm still hungry, and you're looking tasty. No, thank you. Cut the cutesy. You'll want to take your beheading seriously. You'll want to take your beheading seriously. You think I'm cute? Oh, with a music note. You think I'm cute? I'll show you cute. Oh. Whoa. Let's hope they trained you well, stupid girl. I could go for coffee. For a coffee with this person. That's just a wolf. That's straight up a wolf. Wick is wolf. Melting Grace. Grr. Oh, we're continuing. We're not even ending right now. Roar. I hope you guys liked my roar. Snap. Clang. Oh shoot, they're fighting! They're having an epic fight. She's a child of the night. Oh. I need to drain her energy before she drains mine. I need to force her to regenerate. Snurl. God, the visuals on this are beautiful. I just wanna say that this is really, this chapter, I really love what they're going for. Let's have fun. I'll play with my food. Focus. So weak, I won't lose. Fud, fud. Ooh. Alright, I'm bored. Let's put you out of your... Yike! Got you. You're keeping those tails far away from me until you thought I was weak. You were keeping those tails far away from me until you thought I was weak. You go ahead. Fix it. You broke a sweat. Your tails are hard to regrow, aren't they? Lucky shot. You don't scare me, girl. Then why are you hiding? Slice. Ah. Yife. Ah. Clang. Foom. 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 Oh, they're multiplying. Don't do it. You don't know what it's like. How many have you killed? Not because you had to, but because you were told to. Hey, who's that breaking out of the basement? I see the crack in the wall. I heard that. Get back in there. I have what I want. You'll need to leave. Hop a train to Wild District if you want to live. I can't do anything in this state. That mother, she'll find me. Take your chances. Hold on, what happened? SongGame, we were playing Jailbreak. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I guess if it makes you happy, it's healthy for you, then you can do it. Just clean up after you're done. Take your chances. Fine, but how? Feed. Ugh. Don't. You're no fun. I guess Because there's a bit of thing like in I'm the reason that why you are able to live. There's something in that. Jeez, this one's beautiful. Guess they extinguished it all. Okay. Gum wins. Downer is puzzle and the drug addict. Of course something breaks. The whole lab is made of glass. Shh. Something else is not right. Is it the elevator not closing all the way? My favorite green drug addict, Calvin. Nope. Not the right one. You did missed the shot by the mile. Is it the elevator not closing all the way? Oh, bang, call. Find the breaker. Hello? 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 Closer. Closer, help! I can't see the dark! Oh, it's just a small little baby. It's just a small little cool baby. Small baby. Haha, I told you to stop doing that. From... Ah! Zab. Yes, Fossil! Come closer. Come on. Come on. Mama's here. The hell? No, you're not, Mom. Give me back my baby! Slam, ka-chunk. Oh god. Is there a continuation? The Fossil and PK. Height. Something. I don't even know how to describe it. Jackpot! Warning, this episode contains depictions of violence that may be upsetting for some audiences. Razor and Citrus and Spool? They're also upside down. Hey, we need to talk. Spool? Hello, Citrus and Spool. Hold on. I'm so cold. I need my coat. Girl. Good? What the hell is that? What the hell is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? Why does it have the face? Why does it have the face? I don't. What the hell is going on in this comic? No, no, no. It's too late for this. I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here. No. No, no, please, God, no. What is... Aren't you kind of cold without your... No, okay. What is going on? That scream, I just needed to let it out. It's so late here. I can't. I'm finishing this. I'm getting up to the most recent episode, and then I'm just heading out immediately. Immediately. On to talk about the hunting people situation. I like the Molotov. I'd like to start burning hives. I have alcohol. Hey, SongGame, guess what? Breaks window 2 has created a basement. What the hell? Oh my. That's gonna cost like at least $1,000. Do you have any idea how much that'll cost to repair? I'm staring very disappointed and hoping it's just a very disappointing stare. Stop breaking my windows. You don't need to break the windows. You could have just broken one. It's enough. Get him to come over and I'll take him out. You guys are just running around in the field. I'm here reading the comic. I need to finish this comic. Oh, a book. Let's read the back. Whoa, mama. Whoa, mama? What'd you find? Okay. Are you really real? I need help. Yo, buddy, it's your lucky day. That Fed hold will take you. Fed what? I can barely hear you. Come over here, I'm scared. It's an encampment under Graven. You'd love him. What's wrong? Scared the bugs will hear us? We clean them all up out around here. Who is this person? Wait, I'm lost. What's going on? Oh, okay, I scrolled a little bit too far and I've already caused a fire. Everything's on fire now. Maybe we missed a stop. Cleaned them up all around here. Maybe we missed a spot. Oh. Boosh. Crunch. Hack. Flip, splat, flip, flip. Are you a toothbrush? Are you a toothbrush? You remind me of someone. I'm very disappointed, toothbrush. Yeah, you remind me of someone. You didn't get a single hidden. What the hell? I'm gonna be honest. What? This isn't intentional. It can't be. It can't be intentional. No. It's gotta be like a two great minds think alike situation. That's weird. That's weird. I didn't want to say anything at first, but you know, okay. Alright, let's move on. Didn't get a single hidden. But wait, save me. Graven. Make it back to the third hold alive and I'll forgive you. Wait, sir! I'm sorry. It's a long queue. Farewell. Sir! Oh. Yeah, they do have hearts and eyes. Wow. Cocktail Molotov, let's go! It's Sunny's condition. Oh, right. There was the fig. That's probably right. You're probably right. Toothbrush looking like Calvin. Has obsession. Sunny like. Ooh, thank you. Don't worry, we'll take you home. Tell us where the third hold is hiding. I might just be tired, but I'm a bit confused. It's like, okay, they found this guy. And this guy, like, is trying to clear out? Is this the government? Are they actually gonna try doing something, or is this just a guy, some people that decide to try and fix the environment? I'll probably think of the latter. The government doesn't do anything. Guys, we've made it to August. This is the last episode that's available. We got here. We're up to date. Almost. Well, I have to finish it. But we got there in the end. It only took me 2 years to get to this point, but we are here. It's 107. It came out a week ago. The pit. He built a basement around the basement. What kind of liminal space architecture? Oh my god. The pit. Why? Chop, you were such a nice baby. Is there anything I can do? I don't know. I hate this place. Maybe they'll let us go home soon? After we give them the tools to do it themselves. Or we can find a plastic spoon and dig, huh? Step. Where are you going now? I have to check something. Wait, your legs are way longer than mine. Maybe if I gather a lot of cobwebs, I won't be in trouble. I knew I was gonna get kicked out of this pack. I should have just picked the thing and stuck with it. Stuck to it. Maybe I was born to be a loner. Oh, don't say that. But... Huh? Big! Do you have a plastic spoon? Oh my god, Dynamite is one of you guys. It's also they're also trying to escape the basement. This should be simple. The web should be able to restrain them while they bleed out. Oh. Don't do that. You said this was a high traffic area? I said a lot of disgusting abominations come through here. I wanted you to be the bait. I don't care. There's a dirt-covered hunk bathing in the lake right now. This bed better be worth it. I don't even get to watch. And it took him a week to dig this hole. I'm so defenseless. I'm so defenseless. I feel like you don't like when you're upset. Oh, here they come. Here they come. I don't want to make flowers. We got them! We got them! We got them! We did it! We did it! I mean, I didn't do anything, but they did it. We can fit 5 in their tops. It actually worked. What happens if I press next? You've reached the end! For now! What about the other I read out the bonus comics. I read them both. The two of them. We did it! It's the first time in 2 years that I get to see this end card. It's the end. For now. In the meantime, you can follow us. Read bonus comics. Check out the Apocalypse Guide. Play our game. Oh yeah, there is a game! I'll likely have to play it next stream though because it's really late. I'd love to play it, but feel free to explore our website. Thank you for reading Objectified. Hello, Wagyu. Why are you here? Oh, it's the cast. It's like the end credits in a movie. Oh. They're really making it worth my while. They've been expecting me. We did it. Puzzle! Objectified, Objectified, Objectified. Made by Chester Fernandez. HBO Max. That's not made by Chester Fernandez. There is no more. This is all there is. All that was written. Check the extras. Here they are. Yeah, I know there's a... I'll check one thing. I'll check because I said that I would. I want to check out the world map. The rest I will leave for the next stream because it is almost 5 AM. I don't know how I've gone for this long. There's also parasites. I don't care about this. ID Shroud. Do not follow the sounds of voices in areas with heavy fog. Yay! 5 parasites. Concept art for ID Annex and ID Pillar, along with some detailed mockups for adopted builders and polyps. ID Hive Curves, Beacon of Madness. Yeah, that's how I would describe it. World maps. Map of Silent Neverland. A region so light that Wild District has 4 sectors. Fort Blanket is Cobbled Township, hidden under the snow, which isn't particularly welcoming towards strangers that arrive without a guide, let alone monsters. Snow tunnels connect the inner society to the wilds, and objects that wander into the tunnel and into the night will often never return. When they do, however, they're more often than not accompanied by something dangerous. Look at this. Oh, why did it go full screen? I didn't want it to do that. No, why is it saving it on my computer? Okay, sure, I'll put it like this. We can look at it like this. Look at this. There's the outskirts. You can't see my cursor, but like, imagine you can. The sector Fort Blanket. That's the X. So that. It's real cool. Oh, it's saving it again. I don't want to save it. How do I get to the descriptions? Okay. Map of the rings in the northern hemisphere of the planet, just above the equator. Oh, okay. The rings are a collection of 4 circular districts encompassing one another, including a wild district and an inner city. The rings are temperate and consist mostly of pine tree forests. Look at this. And see, oh, I love this. The city network. It's like a spider web, you know? Like the suburbs. Outer ring, middle ring. Maybe Gaster made Objectified. I don't know if that's quite true. I don't know if that's really accurate. I'd have to get that checked out with Chester Fernandez. I don't think. Ask that on the next Q&A, which hopefully happens someday. Wow. Oh, there's a map of Paradise! A colossal jungle in southern hemisphere. Despite its name, Paradise is home to many hyper-aggressive monster objects, and houses 2 societal districts that are constantly at war with its wild district. Ah, okay. Let me move it around, please. Okay, this map. Okay, there it is. Take a look. Take a look at this. That's the Onyx Marketplace, one of the biggest in the world. Reaching Gardens, Wet Wilds. Wow. Nice river system. That's where Fossil is from, I think. Wow. Chat, this was truly an Objectified. Sea of Lights robes. The Sea of Lights Festival Marshall Port celebrates the balance of nature. Objects wear robes and tags that correspond with their diet. Oh, objects that don't eat fresh meat are given clothing that restricts movement. And meat eaters are expected to serve them food to give thanks for their sacrifices in the world's wild district. Ooh. Detritivore meals. What options for detritivores? Referred to as decomposers. Oh! Okay, they got their own diets and stuff. That's cool. Fermented dates, pickled ice cream. Pecan. Rib cages of larger animals like gators are placed over stuffing in humid conditions for a while. Fermented food is sometimes paired with fermented food. Okay, I don't know why you said it, but Viofriend automatically got sent to be moderated. They already know it's a drug. That's funny. Carnivore meals. Ew. More meals for carnivores. These are huge. Thank you for pointing that out. And can be ordered uncooked, undercooked. Soon is designated to be held by a large hand-sized paws. Marshlight Port, Onyx Market, Middle Ring. Oh, this is the most normal one. Outer Ring, Center Ring. Ankh? What the hell is that thing? Port Blanket. Grimace. Port Blanket is just a crow stabbed with a knife. Yeah, have a good feast. Stab. Spawning stone. That's what it look like. Images are free to download for personal use, documenting, and sharing. Please don't use official artwork for monetary purposes or claim to be on your own. If you really want something sold as a poster or print, you can ask. Wow. Alright. How long have I been streaming for? I'm almost afraid to check. Almost 6 hours. This was a long one. This was a long one. I did not expect this to be so long. I'm gonna head out now. Thank you all so much for watching. This was truly an objectified comic. You are free. You can officially leave the basement now. Alright. Thank you all. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll be seeing you next stream, which I honestly don't know when it will be, because I am actually moving. I'm going to be moving for college. If you don't know, I currently live in Poland, but I will be pretty soon moving to the Netherlands to pursue college. So I don't know when the next stream will be. Probably after that, but I'm not sure. I'll be, either way, I'll be seeing you all. Next stream on the year 92783. Alright, yep, I'm scheduling that right now. And I'll see you then. You're making a design for 92783. Oh my god, I'd love to see that if that comes to be. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you next time. This was a really long stream. I did not expect it to be this long. Thank you all for watching. See you. Bye bye. Bye bye.